Temperatures, my love, my gravity. Lead me astray, guide you in a mountain storm. Hold me till the dawn, and miles away. Now I know what it feels like. You took me from the other side. You're just what I was looking for. Stars so bright, live in your eyes. Guiding me so sublime. You're just what still be straight. I've been waiting. Show me to your kingdom. Still be yours. Still be yours. Still be. What's good? Welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it? How you doing on this fine? I almost said Tuesday. It's Monday. It's Monday. Welcome into the stream. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, I've been waiting. Show me to your kingdom. We can find a place. Hold me till the dawn. Yeah, I remember. I'm already gone. Just let me lay up in your sunrise. I love the way it makes me come alive. I'm gonna make some coffee, chat. It got me floating down. Girl. Chat, 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 chat. Still be so bright, living your eyes, God and me. You're just what I was looking for. Got you in my system. Show me to your kingdom. Had a coffee watching Amy Roo. Amy Roo. Don't want to be found. I will say, right. Don't want to be found. Coming through, ooh, girl. All right, chat. It's time, chat. It's time. Let me show you what time it is. Chat, what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be talking about none other than a lawsuit between Nintendo and Palworld. It's a interesting topic. It's going to be a long, rather topic. We're going to be talking about that, and then we're going to beat Plucky Squire. It makes sense. It's a wonderful Monday. It's a Monday that makes sense for everybody, including you. So lock in, grab your drinks, grab your snacks. It's time. I'm going to sit down, and I'm going to talk with you guys about this situation here. This situation is cray, and it needs to be uncovered, okay? Because this is important for every person that plays video games in some way or inside of the sphere in some way, in order to understand what's going on and why Nintendo's crazy. So lock in, chat, grab your drinks, grab your snacks. Let me start this coffee real quick. I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
Never felt so right, and only you can take me there. No, I don't want you falling high, cause I want this life to share. Your temper is my love, my gravity. Connected to this soul beat, be part of me. Lead me astray, got you in my system. Yeah, I've been waiting. Show me to your kingdom. We can find a place. Hold me till the dawn. A million miles away. Yeah, I'm already gone. Just let me lay out in your sunlight. I love the way it makes me come alive. I wanna stay lost in your paradise. Don't wanna be found. You've got me floating now. From the other side, you're just what I was looking for. Still be yours when we're on the shore. Stars so bright, live in your eyes, guiding me so sublime. You're just what I was looking for. Still be yours when we're on the shore. Lead me astray, got you in my system. Yeah, I've been waiting. Show me to your kingdom. We can find a place. Hold me till the dawn.
It's cooking up, chat. It's cooking up. I love the. Let me get that video up, chat. Give me a second. Gonna stay lost in your paradise. Don't wanna be found. You got me floating now. Don't wanna be found. Coming through, ooh, sky. Stram, I'm crazy. Hell yeah.
Okay, listen up, everyone.
What's up, Bellier? Bellier. Oh, chat. Y'all know Caleb City? Yo, Caleb City got the vocals, chat. Yo, W vocals, get ready. Lock in. Oh, I'm stupid. That's not what I meant to do. You're just what I was looking for. Still be. Chat. Lock in. W vocals, Caleb City. Watch this, watch this. Hold on. Let's pause this. Let's pause this. Let's pause this. Let's pause this, chat. Let's pause this. Foo. All right. Chat. W vocals from Caleb City. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Lock in, 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 lock in. This man went off. Listen to him. Caleb City. Y'all know Caleb City. Uh-huh. Listen to that. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. What?
Yeah, counting up shit. I remember they don't got none of those. Listen to requests and I don't remember none of those. Do what mine is, do or die, but you won't. We will do to you.
W vocals, Caleb City. Yep. Clap it up, chat. Clap it up. Okay, chat. What we're going to be watching here is we're going to be talking with my boy Bellier News. Bellier goes over some great things in this video called the Palworld lawsuit, and it's not what you think. Chat, we're going to be talking about it. We're going to be hamming on it. I got the coffee over there done. I'm about to grab it and pour up the cup, and then I'm going to begin the whole entire intro talk. It's happening. Status right now. It's happening.
There's never felt so right. And only you can take me there. No, I don't want you for the night. Cause I want this life to share. Yet never lift my love, my gravity. Connected to this soul beat. Be part of me. Lead me astray. Got you in my system. Yeah, I've been waiting. Show me to your kingdom. We can find a place. Hold me till the dawn. A million miles away. Yeah, I'm already gone. Just let me lay out in your sunlight. I love the way it makes me feel.
All right, chat. Here we are. Lock in. So, chat. Come here. Let me talk to you. Look at that coffee. Y'all see that? Get that good mix. Ooh, chat. Ooh. Ooh, brother. Ooh. All right, chat. If you didn't know, maybe Friday or Thursday of last week, Nintendo released a statement. We're going to read it here today, chat. This is on September 19th, actually. I lied. All right, chat. Lock in, okay? So, on the 19th, out of nowhere, clean out of nowhere, no one's thought process is even thinking about anything Nintendo necessarily. What was going on the 19th? I think the 19th was 2 days after Plucky Squire had released. And yeah, we were thinking about Plucky Squire, the upcoming Zelda game. And you might even have been thinking about, oh, hold on, let me get some good background music. Call some Nintendo background music. The perfect background music to slander Nintendo to. Hold on, let me find the mood, chat. I want the Fluffy Buff Galaxy, actually, chat. I don't have that song. Let's get that. Let's get that, chat. Yeah, that's it right there, chat. That's it right there, chat. All right, hold on, chat. Lock in. Wednesday of last week, Nintendo comes out with a random article out of nowhere talking about a lawsuit. And a lawsuit with who, might you add? Back in February, I believe it may have been February, or it might have been January, Pocket Pair, a company that makes a game known as Craftopia, released a game known as Palworld. Palworld, for a long time, we had been seeing it at different releases of things. Even the Game Awards has shown it with Geoff Keighley. And so from showing at that show, we always called it Pokemon with guns. That was what it was known as, but it looked like an amazing game. It had different mons, nothing that looked similar to actual Pokemon in the trailer too much. There were a couple that were revealed that looked like, you guys are kind of, and nonetheless, Pocket Pair got a lot of backing for this game. It was shown at multiple different shows, as I said. You know, Game Awards was just one of them. So the game comes out in about January. Early access, mind you, but it had so much content for an early access game. When we played this game, it felt like a Rust. Like you're playing Rust with the Pokemon skin on top, but still yet different. Interesting. You make the pals work. You have them do labor. They get sad. You have to keep them happy, influenced to do the job in your slave minds. But it's all in good fun, right? So from that release, people have their access. They have hands on the game. This is early access. So the game is available on PC. People can put their fingers in all types of places on PC. They get the diddling. They look at the models. They look at everything and begin to talk about how these models, these mons, are very close, or pals, we should say, are very close to Pokemon. Nintendo should sue. People begin to be upset. People begin to file things. People begin to point fingers. People begin to get upset and start arguing back and forth. This copyright infringement. They're stealing from Pokemon. They begin to protect the billion-dollar company, Nintendo. Why does Nintendo need to do their job and spend their billions of dollars when normal people would do it for them? Welcome to the real world of Pokemon, where people love a franchise so much, they will protect you, regardless of the things that you've done across your other franchises. They don't care about those anymore. They're a Smash Brothers fan. They don't care what you've done to them in Smash Brothers. But hey, I'm gonna protect you for Pokemon. Hey, I released that shitty game, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, that you paid money for, $60 of your cash for, and it was shitty. I loved it because I love Pokemon, though. It was the best game of the year, and it deserved game of the year, and I'm super upset that it didn't get nominated. It was one of the greatest games, even though it ran at 10 frames a second on my new Switch. Shut up. I love Pokemon. I went to the VGCs. I didn't compete, but I went there. I saw those boys playing the game. Yes, this is the type of people we had online protecting Nintendo, this billion-dollar industry, versus Pocket Pair, this indie game company that made this game known as Craftopia. So, at the end of the day, if assets were truly stolen, you would not have to let Nintendo know. They will sue you, without a doubt. The things that they've done for years to Smash Brothers, to tournaments, to things that deal with the Nintendo franchise, Pokemon, true hardcore PC Pokemon lovers know that every Pokemon game that you love that has been emulated or any fan-made Pokemon game has been deleted. One of the things of the Sonic industry that's absolutely amazing is that these Sonic fan games are up, available, and the Sonic creators almost encourage you to love and have fun with the Sonic game, because look at the whole entire Sonic Mania team. They were Sonic fans making Sonic fan-made games, and Sega was like, you guys love Sonic so much, how about we have you guys put together a classic Sonic game? And that's how you got one of the greatest Sonic games ever, Sonic Mania. Hello? So back on to the point. Palworld releases, everyone lets Nintendo know, hey, pay attention to Palworld. Nintendo releases a statement and they say, hey, we will be looking into it. We are now aware of this game that you guys spoke of, Palworld. They knew about Palworld. Come on, man. Like I said, it had been in multiple game shows prior. There's no way Nintendo did not know about the most upcoming cared about game. And then when Palworld dropped, it was a slow start, but a climb. It was like a cliff. It's like poof to explosion, a geyser of how big it became into the eye of people, of where people were like, yo, this game is fun, this game is awesome, this game is what we've been asking for from Pokemon, a transformation for years. This is where people were trying to make the excuse of Legends Arceus is a step in the right direction for years, and trying to cut, well, years. I mean, Legends Arceus came out like what, like a year or two ago. But Legends Arceus is a step in the right direction, but I wish they did a little bit better and trying to, placate them for it versus telling them Legends Arceus is a bad game, do better. Palworld was it. With less of a budget, with less employees, with a less of a mountain of success behind you. Palworld was the game that we as Pokemon fans wish Pokemon would have transformed itself into for many, many years. We were playing with our friends that played Call of Duty because they knew how to shoot, and we were playing with ourselves that we raised and EV'd and IV'd Pokemon, and so that's what we were able to do. FPS gamers all the way over to your most hardcore Pokemon players were able to combine together and have a great fucking time. This game was phenomenal. And I say it is still is phenomenal, okay? After that was in about January, February time. People played Palworld, had a blast with it. It was one of the most successful played games on Steam. And rightfully so. They've calmed down. They've had their time. They've been working on content to release their game in a 1.0. And I promise you, when that 1.0 happens, it's going to be a huge surge to the game, a return, right? Now, back to near current time, September 19th, 2024, Nintendo releases a statement. To whom it may concern, the Pokemon Company, Nintendo Co. Ltd. Filing lawsuit for infringement of patent rights against Pocket Pair Incorporation. Nintendo Co. The Japanese, pretty much, representative director and president, Shitoro Furukawa, Nintendo hereafter, together with the Pokemon Company, filed a patent infringement lawsuit in the Tokyo District Court against Pocket Pair Incorporated. Tells you where that court is. On September 18th, 2024. This lawsuit seeks an injunction against infringement and compensation for damages on the grounds that Palworld, a game developed and released by the defendant, infringes multiple patent rights. Nintendo will continue to take the necessary actions against any infringement of its intellectual property rights, including the Nintendo brand itself, to protect its intellectual properties it has worked hard to establish over the years. So, when reading this, what would you think that this means? Fuck yeah, all of those people were right. Nintendo is out here suing Palworld because Palworld stole Pokemon. In fact, no. If you notice, in law, like I've mentioned to you guys before, words are extremely important. Like more important than they are in normal conversation. The language in law is not fluid. The language in law is the language in normal conversation between me and you is fluid. If I say X thing, I could actually mean something else. We have to work together to figure it out, right? In law, a copyright infringement is a copyright infringement. A patent is something entirely different. You might ask, what is a patent? A patent is simply a concept, an idea, a thing that a company pretty much pays to say, hey, we own this and no one else can use this. That's a basic way to think of it. So it's an example, an egregious example, but the idea of throwing a baseball. A company could possibly patent that. And then no one else could throw a baseball without infringing on that patent. And they could sue you in court and actually get you to pay for damages / change whatever it is that you did with throwing a baseball. You would never be able to throw a baseball in a commercial without their permission, without paying them for it in some type of way, right? This is how a patent works. Copyright is vastly different, okay? So, Nintendo is suing Pocket Pair for patent rights, not what everybody on Twitter was up in a ruckus about. Sure, your Gobbo Lord was still wrong. I didn't think Nintendo would care because they would have sued Pocket Pair for copyright, the thing that we were talking about before already. It's not surprising. They knew Palworld existed. They weren't just enlightened of Palworld's existence in 2024 when it dropped in January. Palworld has been in the making for 3 years. At every game show, Microsoft put Palworld inside of its Game Pass. It showcased Palworld as one of its like leading things. Ain't no way Nintendo had no idea about Palworld, okay? They know about their competitor stuff better than we do. Oh, you're talking about Tim? Tim's on Nintendo Switch. Brian was asking about Tim. He's like, did they ever sue Tim? That one game that's literally just Pokemon. And I let him know the great thing of Tim's on Nintendo Switch. You can buy Tim right now on Nintendo Switch. Physical edition and digital. They sued him. They came out here and like Nintendo they some big dogs now. I'm not even gonna hold you. When they step forward with a lawsuit, they are undefeated at this moment. They have never lost a lawsuit that they have stepped forward with. So that's more than likely the reason why that we see this lawsuit is not copyright, because you can't uphold that copyright lawsuit that everyone talked about in court. The stealing of Pokemon, they would never be able to hold that up in court. But patents, that's easy to uphold. It's something that Nintendo owns. There are plenty of them that have happened in gaming history, which this is bad. This is not good for gaming history, guys. We shouldn't have gaming companies, especially ones as big as Nintendo, suing another indie game company, suing a indie game company for a patent, an idea, a concept of gameplay. Not an actual whole entire game, but a concept of gameplay. That's ludicrous. It shouldn't be like that ever. So Pocket Pair responded. On September 19th, Pocket Pair responded regarding the lawsuit. Yesterday, a lawsuit was filed against our company for patent infringement. We have received notice of this lawsuit, and will begin the appropriate legal proceedings and investigations into the claim of patent infringement. At this moment, we are unaware of the specific patents we are accused of infringing upon, and we have not been notified as of such details. What's good, Brian? Welcome into the stream. How does it? So you're telling me you're suing Pocket Pair, but they're unaware of any patents that they've infringed upon? Or excuse me, they are unaware of any that they're accused of infringing upon. That's vastly different. So, not that they believe obviously they don't believe they've infringed upon any patent, but they don't even know what patents Nintendo is accusing them of infringe upon. So, they've received notice of lawsuit, but they still don't know what the hell they're being sued for, really. So, continuing on. Pocket Pair is a small indie game company based in Tokyo. Our goal as a company has always been to create fun games. We will continue to pursue this goal because we know that our games bring joy to millions of gamers around the world. Palworld was a surprise success this year, both for our gamers and for us. We were blown away by the amazing response to the game and have been working hard to make it even better for our fans. We will continue improving Palworld and strive to create a game that our fans can be proud of. It is truly unfortunate that we will be forced to allocate significant time to matters unrelated to game development due to this lawsuit. However, we will do our utmost for our fans and to ensure that indie game developers are not hindered or discouraged from pursuing their creative ideas. We apologize to our fans and our supporters for any worry or discomfort that this news has caused. As always, thank you for your continued support of Palworld and Pocket Pair. So, they said they're going down the road. So obviously this is probably going to delay some development time and things like that and cause a bit of complications when it comes to development. However, you might be thinking, like, one of the most famous things on the internet of late of where we talked about patents is none other than the man, the myth, the legend, Terrence Howard and his patents. This man says he has like he owns like 21 patents or something like that, and one of them happens to be a patent on tangential flight or something like that. His patents list: virtual reality patent, a world of windows, a cornerstone of reality. They're both the same thing, but yeah, tangential flight vehicles, patent. Yeah, so these are just some of the patents that Terrence Howard owns. He owns 21 of these things, right? Not to say that Nintendo so essentially you can't make a tangential flight vehicle if this patent is truly Terrence Howard's patent, because if you do, he'll sue you. So, Nintendo, what can you think that the Nintendo and the Pokemon Company would have patents over? Well, one thing that I can personally think of is throwing a Pokeball. I think that Nintendo has a patent over this. Now, we don't know the patents specifically. I think there's a way that you could publicly look at it. I don't personally know it myself, but I think that you have a patent over throwing a Pokeball. For multiple reasons. But it turns out that this patent, if sources are correct, I've heard through the grapevine that the patent that Nintendo has over throwing a Pokeball is not just throwing a Pokeball, funny enough. The patent that Nintendo has over throwing a Pokeball, guys, check this out. Chat. It's over throwing a capture device to capture a creature. Yes. It is that crazy vague. It is that crazy. So, nonetheless, let's not hold you up too long with more talking jargon. Let's get into it. Let's listen to Belly Air News. Let's talk along with him, and let's pause the Super Mario Galaxy 2. You know what I'm saying? Fluffy Bluff Galaxy. Let's get it.
Today's story actually does matter a lot. Nintendo are suing Palworld, but it's not for the reason that you think. It's not because designs are too similar. It is cold-blooded business. And that is a quote. It's not just the opinion of me, some Westerner who doesn't understand Japanese law trying to pump up the story for you. It's what Serkan Toto called it. Cold-blooded business. Now, he runs a game consultancy firm in Japan. He is absolutely seen as a regional expert. He knows what he's talking about, and worse, for Palworld developer Pocket Pair, he thinks Nintendo will win. Now, I get it. You may think, I don't play creature collectors. This doesn't matter to me. Well, the bad news is it does. This is a direct threat to what we all enjoy. It is a threat against the entire industry. And if past predicts future, Nintendo will almost certainly win, because their domestic litigation track record is legendary. Now, I'm sure.
Absolutely, yeah. And it's like something that is like, and when we say win, it's not like they won and like the other things lost and they're like, okay, we're out of money, we're bankrupt. But I believe some other lawsuits that happened that Nintendo did situations like this, it got settled, and then Nintendo was paid some type of licensing agreement over the patents that they've had. So let's continue to see.
Sure, you know the phrase, if you come for the king, you better not miss. Well, 404 Media spoke to Dr. Toto, and it turns out, to his memory, Nintendo have never lost a litigation that they started. So yes, their lawyers are big brains with big wallets, and you can gear up to beat them with today's sponsor. We're going to help you transform doom scrolling into actual lasting satisfaction. They're brilliant.org/Bellular News, who actually helped me benefit from my tech rather than be hijacked by it. They make learning interactive and fun, where you basically learn by doing across thousands of interactive lessons in maths and data analysis, programming and AI. And it's all in their site and app that is gorgeously designed, where everything's interactive, which means you actually feel the concepts that you're learning. This method is proven to be 6 times more effective than lecture videos, which certainly does match my experience doing lectures, where I don't really remember anything, but I do remember things that I've done. Now, I love Brilliant because understanding STEM topics is vocationally useful, but also life useful. Sharp problem solving and analytical skills are important in a world that is getting more full of data, more chaotic. As an example, take their data pathway. They just relaunched it. It's packed full of real-world data from Airbnb, Spotify, Starbucks, and other big businesses, where you'll learn how to parse, visualize, and understand data. Of course, your professional life will thank you, and these skills, like say deeply understanding probability, can help you stay grounded in the world. So you can turn that doom scrolling into a daily learning habit at brilliant.org/Bellular News. There, you will get a 30-day free trial and 20% off an annual plan. I highly recommend them. Check it out. Seriously, it is so much better than just scrolling around your phone, achieving nothing. We first caught whiffs of this months back whenever the Pokemon Company finally responded, and edited for brevity, this is what they said. We have received many inquiries regarding another company's game released in January 2024. We haven't granted permission to use our IP or assets and intend to investigate and take appropriate measures. So they said, we're looking into it, and certainly a little bit chilling. And reading that, we're all thinking the same thing. Did Pocket Pair yoink something? Did they rip a model from Pokemon? Did they kit bash using models from Pokemon?
Yeah, this was the whole copyright stream that I went.
Were all over the internet. VGC actually spoke to 2 AAA 3D modelers whenever the Pokemon Company released their statement, and they basically said,
it's a deception, guys. Not VGC as in the video game championships of Pokemon. VGC as videogamechronicle.com. Okay? I don't know if Bellier knows he did that, but
you cannot in any way, and this is a quote, accidentally get the same proportions on multiple models from another game without ripping the models, or at the very least, tracing them meticulously first. One of those people said they would stand behind their words as an expert witness in court, but more relevant too today, VGC also ran it by an IP lawyer. The IP lawyer said, if proven, that would be a smoking gun. Today's statement from Nintendo and the Pokemon Company is not what we expected, because it doesn't talk about copyright infringement for protected designs. Rather, it's about patent infringement. And remember, this is cold. This is business. This is about defeating your foe. So if the spirit of your complaint, say designs being too similar, is a weaker legal argument, well, then your extremely expensive lawyers will not make that argument, but they will, of course, try to achieve your goals. And remember, Nintendo's lawyers are some of the best in the entire industry. And they've done easy things like knocking out these Pokemon clones from China, but more recently, we have a scary story. They won $30 million suing Colopil over patent infringement. And that's exactly what we're dealing with here. But what's spooky is the specific patents and how that litigation went down. And this is almost certainly, I believe, what they'll do to Pocket Pair because it seems like it's their playbook. They try to get them in patents. Here's a few of them. Quote, the special technology used to operate a joystick over a touch panel. Another one is a confirmation screen appearing whenever you resume a game from sleep mode. Dr. Toto summed up the others. He said this.
One of the patents was for a confirmation screen after sleep mode. You know, when the device is sleeping and you want to resume there's a confirmation screen in a lot of games. Are you sure you want to resume? You could tap no or yes or no. Nintendo has a patent on that, and this game uses it. And then Nintendo said, you know, look, you're using our patent and you cannot do that. You're not paying us any licensing fees.
This, quote, and they have 5 other ones including
literally a screen that pops up after you wake a game up from sleep mode equals, hey, you need a license for that. Really though?
One for isometric, pseudo, 3D games. When the character is hidden behind a tree, the game forms a shadow so you have a sense for where your character is, even though you don't see your character clearly. Do you know what's really funny? World of Warcraft just added that. So many games have that. You're playing an isometric game, you walk behind a tall building, but you still see where your character is. Yet, that is something Nintendo actually used. They do hold those patents, but many...
They have a patent for the silhouette that you see when you walk behind a tree or a building. Hey, what's good, Minos? Welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it? How dudes it does it? How you doing on this fine moon day? They have a patent for the silhouette you see when you walk behind a tree, a building, or something inside of a video game, and all of these other video games have it.
You would say those patents are so broad and industry standard that they're invalid. And that actually is a defense in Japan.
Okay.
It's one that, in this case, the defendant made. They said that Nintendo's patents lacked novelty and inventiveness and therefore are invalid, so broad that they're essentially meaningless. And this is where the story gets chilling.
Where does it get chilling?
Nintendo didn't have to win. Colopil ended up having to settle. The settlement is, of course, a mutual agreement between both companies to come to terms and stop the legal fight. But make no mistake, Nintendo were not the losers here, and it's worse than that.
It took them a long time to build a case, and it might take years for this lawsuit to end. The last similar legal action was initiated by Nintendo in 2017 and settled in 2021. Nintendo essentially, air quotes, won against Japanese mobile gaming powerhouse Colopil.
Settlement involves Colopil having to pay Nintendo a licensing fee for those patents. Now, by the law of the land, Nintendo did not prove their patent claim, as far as my understanding goes. Yet, even though they didn't prove that legally, they successfully strong-armed their target into number 1, giving up a lot of money, and number 2, into a licensing deal for those patents that many would argue are invalid by the law of Japan. But again, that argument did not get fully borne out in the court. We don't have a legal decision.
That's insane, oh style chat.
The legal system is supposed to uphold the law, but here, the system was the weapon, and the law didn't exactly matter. Palworld then. Nintendo's filings are not public. That means we do not know what patents they're using. The people over at Pocket Pair also don't know. But here's a Nintendo example that Stephen Totillo found in the US Patent Office, and there is
U.S. Patent Office. This is what I was talking about, of where people have been talking about a lot. If I'm reading this correctly, here's a Nintendo patent from 2021 for a video game character throwing an item to catch a monster while out in the field. So throwing a capture device to capture a monster is patented by Nintendo. You can't do it in other games. This is crazy. This is crazy. So many games have this.
crossover between the US and Japanese patent offices. You can see this amazing art. Throwing an item to catch a monster. We see some WikiHow tier art of it. We see a flowchart. And look, if it was Palworld, the pterosaur would absolutely be holding an AK, but I don't think that detail is going to help Pocket Pal. So, let's talk about their response.
Whoa, there's a treasure chest pal now? I need to cut Palworld back on, chat.
Winston once said, never let a good crisis go to waste. And, well, Pocket Pair are leveraging their biggest asset here, their community. And look, like it or not, whether you think a big rat creature with an AK is an artistically cohesive thing or not, the truth is that Palworld happened in a world where most of my generation loved Pokemon as kids and then drifted away from the franchise over a continued lack of innovation and pretty damn scummy business practices that just about nobody else is able to get away with. In that context, Palworld captured attention and it used extremely sticky and battle-tested game mechanics, base building, collecting, automation to hold on to people. That does mean the community actually likes them by and large. And so in this situation, they absolutely are David, and the rocks in their sling are the community. Let's talk about their statement. They start by reinforcing that they're small, how Palworld succeeded with the community, and they end with the real message. Quote, "It is truly unfortunate that we will be forced to allocate significant time to matters unrelated to game
This is what we read earlier, chat.
lawsuit. However, we will do our utmost for our fans and to ensure that indie developers are not hindered or discouraged from pursuing their creative ideas." And that's really the thing. This is just the beginning. This is a battle that will take years because it's legal and that's how it goes. Palworld, though, is not just a small indie company. That's where Sony actually entered the picture. So a few months back, Pocket Pair announced a joint venture with Sony Music Entertainment and an anime company called Aniplex.
Whoa,
Basically,
really?
right? They want to do
Aniplex?
what rocketed Pokemon and got, the Chin Pokemon episode of South Park. They want to exploit the Palworld IP outside of video games through anime, through music, probably a card game, and everything you could imagine.
This is why it's happening, chat. So it's not even the game. They're like, you're not about to have a franchise just like ours. So we're going to fuck you in any way that we can. We don't want Sony to have a franchise like Pokemon. That would be too good. So fuck you before you even can even start. I see, chat. It is business, just like Bellier said. See, look, chat, it's business. Business is strictly financial. A rapper said that. I know they said that. So Nintendo is trying to get ahead of them so they can't fund this anime and start up making any type of card games. I see.
And that's what makes me wonder here. Do Nintendo see this as a threat? It may not be a threat now because I think Palworld is appealing to different people than just the core Pokemon experience as it is currently. But if you look at the likes of Arceus, you do actually see that, while Arceus was rightly laughed at for its visual presentation, it actually did innovate the gameplay, and it was way better than any of the other modern Pokemon games for sure. So they may be thinking, well, we want to innovate and push Pokemon forward. Maybe Palworld is going to muscle in on that turf. And they've also realized something. Palworld was scrappy. It was an indie. When you hear about the development, it does seem like a little bit of a technical shit show.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. It will only get better and stronger from here, and now it has got proper corporate backing with those joint venture agreements. So for Nintendo, if they see a rival brand to Pokemon, would they not rather kill it where it is now when it's small? And here's where I want to be clear. Every game developer should be against this. And I know that within the industry, many think that Pocket Pair are, in a way, creative hacks who couldn't even bother making their own in-universe version of a gun. They just grabbed an AK or an AR from an asset store and slapped it onto a pocket monster. But that doesn't actually matter now. That doesn't matter. What matters is this dangers us all, and it's something that's happened before. It is common understanding the game mechanics cannot be copyrighted. Exact implementation can be, but not in broad strokes. You can't go and patent the Metroidvania format. I mean, we used to call what's now the FPS a Doom clone. And yeah, if you're newer, you may not know that, but in the 90s, it wasn't necessarily FPS, it was Doom clones. But the idea of a first-person shooter is not something that id could go and copyright. But specific mechanics, well, those can be patented. And that's because copyright protects the usage of the things that you've designed or wrote, and patents are designed to protect mechanical inventions or processes.
Yep.
The whole point there being
Exactly.
that if you actually make an innovation, the patent system protects your ability to exploit that, and in doing so, it creates a financial incentive for people to innovate. The thing is, though, if a patent is too broad, it can become impossible to reproduce without infringement. And that's where broad patents are a problem. And this hurts you. I would actually say it has hurt you, you just don't know it because we cannot see the road not taken. The Lord of the Rings, Shadow of Mordor's Nemesis system was a true innovation, honestly. It led to emergent gameplay within that game that actually saw people forgetting about the core progression and just having fun in the sandbox settling scores with orcs. It was fun, it was dynamic, and it was a relationship with our enemies in the game that was actually player-driven.
Yeah.
But Warner Bros. Patented it. And thus far, nobody has got past that patent. And that means that one of the 2010's greatest innovations in gaming is locked within one of the worst publishers. So if you're a AAA game or a AA, you probably don't want the risk. What if you're an indie, though? Well, will a publisher pick you up and fund you, knowing that an American megacorp could just attack you? And even if you're a self-funded indie, well, what are the chances that you drop your trailer after working in secret for 2 years, your trailer catches on, and just before release, you get served with something by Warner Bros. And even worse, this chilling effect means that we're not seeing the next version of the Nemesis system, the next iteration or innovation along those lines. That's the thing. Nintendo is a bad actor here.
Straight up, Belly is right here. Literally, the Nemesis system is one of the greatest things that have happened to gaming in the past 20 years, I would say. The Nemesis system is so good. In fact, I don't like Assassin's Creed, chat room. That's why you guys never really see me play anything like Assassin's Creed. It's kind of just boring gameplay for me. Like you guys know already, I've talked to you guys about open worlds and stuff like that. They're just not really so interesting to me. Not to say they're terrible, they're fine. They're like I'm positive there are people out here. Is Terry out? No, right? All right. I'm positive there are people out here that love open world games, but that's neither here nor there. But the Nemesis system inside of Shadow of Mordor made me fall in love with that game. The first game, I bought it for like $5 when it was on sale, and I played the physical version. And then the second game was one of my first Steam games, and I think it's up here in my favorites. Here it is. Let me just search it. Shadow of War. And I bought it when it was new, chat. I last played it back in 2017, but 12 hours in this game. Chat, I've never beaten this game. Chat, I've never beaten this game. And it's not because my computer or my system couldn't handle it. No, it worked just fine. But the reason why I've never beaten this game is because I run around and I get lost in the Nemesis system chat room. I'm playing and having every lick of a blast, running around killing orcs, taking names, and beating ass. That's what I do in this game 100% of the time that I've turned it on. Maybe like, I maybe have gone through, let's see if we can see here. My achievements. They don't tell you the difference between story achievements and non-story achievements. I got 10 hidden achievements remaining. Maybe 5 of those are story achievements, maybe. Or maybe they don't. Yeah, complete Act 1. Oh, here we go. Complete Act 1. Let's search it. How many acts are in Shadow of War? It's 4 acts. I've completed the first act, chat. I don't have any other act achievement. So I completed the first act in 12 hours of gameplay. How long is Shadow of War? About 20 and a half hours. You're likely to spend around 56 hours to obtain 100% completion, but I guess a story, I guess a story section in Shadow of War, 20 and a half hours, and I'm over half of that time already. And I'm only completing the first act, chat. That shows you, bro, I'm running around motherfucking having a blast, chat room. A whole blast playing this Nemesis system. It's one of the biggest things in gaming. Imagine if Warner Brothers, who doesn't care about this patent because they haven't done anything since 2017 on this game, if they did not have a patent on this Nemesis system, imagine where we would be in open world games with the relationship of enemies. It would be insane. It would be so good, but we can't even see it because there's a patent on it, and no one wants to take the risk of being sued by Warner Brothers, who would just, the guy sitting in the back, the lawyer that's hired by Warner Brothers, sitting in the back just scraping through on things online to see if there's anything that they could possibly be doing besides wasting their money by sitting there and being a law person on standby, finds this indie game that's about to release that incorporates an idea of the Nemesis system. It's like, oh, we can sue these guys. And then the whole entire office stands up. Hell yeah, we got work, baby. You know what I'm saying? And then they notify Warner Brothers, and then the Warner Brothers is like, huh? Oh, we do have a video game company, kind of, sort of, still, yeah? Oh, we don't? Oh, but that patent's still ours. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Send them the letter. Yeah. Talk to them. You know? What's up, Nunya? Welcome into the stream. How does it? It's so dumb that patent mechanic even more. So when you didn't create the mechanic, yeah, it's silly. It's straight silly for you to be able to do that. That is absolutely true. When you're like not the creator, it's hard to be the creator of something, and so but you're able to get a patent on it. Like, bro, what? Like, it's so crazy to me. Like, we shouldn't be cheering for Nintendo to sue Palworld. A lot of people on Twitter are happy and they're like, yay, Palworld's getting sued, which is a bit weird. Like, again, like I said at the beginning, it's strange that we have people out here on foot trying to defend this billion-dollar company that will be willing to hop down your throat for you doing anything dealing with their IP other than buying it from them and spending more money on it, right? It's strange that we have so many people up in defense for them versus not caring. Like, why are you out here defending this company and have such a vitriol versus this other company, right? That's a smaller company, matter of fact, funny enough. And you guys know, your Gobbo Lord here, I'm not a company guy. I don't care about any company, but I do have a lot of passion when it comes to Pokemon, and I have a bit of passion when it comes to Palworld because of the fun that the game. Both of these games gave me a lot of fun. But one of the biggest gripes that I have with Pokemon is that they have lost the spark of Nintendo. That's where last week we were playing the Plucky Squire. And we're going to play that again today, by the way, chat, once we finish talking. But the Plucky Squire, it shows the true passion of Nintendo. The thing that I love about Nintendo, you guys see Bellier's thumbnail here? This guy Mario. You can see it. That's why when I played Super Mario Wonder, you can see that Nintendo's love for making games and for games to be interesting, to have unique and fun and awesome game design is a thing. Like I told you guys in the video, if you guys haven't seen the video I dropped yesterday, it was a very simple video, face to cam. We were talking to each other, okay? So check that video out if you haven't already. But I said I'm going to make a talk where I talk about Super Mario Galaxy, probably my favorite game of all time, and Plucky Squire, and Nintendo's game design, because that is what I love so much about games. That's why Mario is one of my favorite characters to ever exist in gaming history. That's why I loved Nintendo games for so long. There was a long period of time of where I had a PlayStation, but I didn't really care about it. I got a PlayStation 2 like way late into a PlayStation 2's lifespan. It took Kingdom Hearts 2 in order for me to get a PlayStation 2. Like, that's how much I was a Nintendo fanboy. I got a Nintendo, and I wanted the Nintendo handheld game because I was like, yo, I need this because Nintendo has the best games. But now they're trying to be in this weird pompous state of where, like, yeah, we had the best games and no one else can attempt to even make a better one. And it's so sad. It's so sad to see. And I'm positive if you talk to the individuals, the OGs at Nintendo, they wouldn't, like Shigeru Miyamoto, I'm pretty sure that he doesn't share this feeling. He loves people making games. Sakurai, I'm positive he loves people making games. So it's strange to see that company come to this. Oh, 1 second, chat. Hell yeah, chat. Yeah, so it's insane to me that we've come to this, right? It says Pocket Pair used the same mechanic in Craftopia in 2020, so Pocket Pair felt safe to use it in their next game, which they announced in 2021. Makes sense, right? Yeah, it's weird that they result to this attack after finally get competition on Pokemon's part. Yeah, and competition is great, right? Like, competition is what helps you improve yourself. It's something that is like, okay, if somebody else gets a little bit better than you, like, nah, I want to continue to be up there, keep up with them or be better than. So you kind of push up. It's like a ever pushing and improving ladder. Competition is not bad. It's not evil. It's great in certain spaces. So like, it's strange that we're getting to these links of where not copywriting, but we're patenting video game ideas, and we're not allowing other people to expand upon and improve these ideas. Where would we be, like Bellier said in the video here, where would we be if first-person shooters got patent back in Doom? If Doom patent those, and they've been patent for so long, we would just now be getting Call of Duty 1. Like, that's crazy. That's insane. Like, we've seen so much advancement in the shooting game space because first-person shooters, Doom-like games, have been so available since the very jump. So let's finish listening out to Bellier, see what else he has to say here.
They are, in my opinion anyway, using overly generic patents not as a true attack vector, but rather as a mind-controlling parasite, because this doesn't seem to be about winning the legal case.
True.
It seems more an excuse to pick up the legal system and to harness it to maul your opponent to death, regardless of what a trial verdict may be, because as we just saw, well, they can pull you into a settlement that is amazingly favorable to them. Now, there is a story this week about development about who I think you could call villains in the industry. It's about Unity. The whole Unity drama finally came to a close, and if you want to learn more, learn how, and see what happened, click here next.
Shout out to Bellier Games. He's absolutely awesome. Bellier News now, I guess you can call him. Check out his channel, guys. Come to Bellier News. I'm going to give him a subscription, give him a like. I always watch his videos, but I had never been subscribed. You guys should definitely check him out as well. He has all the gaming news that you could ever think of. Like, even if you just look over here, Unity got what they deserved. That's what he was just talking about here, I guess. And Concord was financially success, just not for PlayStation. I believe that's what that says. Yeah, just not for PlayStation. So yeah, Check out Belair. Absolutely amazing content creator. W Belair. You guys have been here with me for a whole hour. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. Chat, we're on the road to 400 subscribers. You guys are absolutely awesome. I appreciate all the love, the support, everything that you guys can show. My boy Chris linked something talking about the Nemesis system. I told him that I try to talk about the Nemesis system a little bit. He asked me a couple questions, and so I'm gonna watch this video that he posted about the Nemesis system. And then after that, we're going to play some Plucky Squire chat. So lock in. We got another one.
If not for the Nemesis system, Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor would have been a decent but ultimately unremarkable game.
Oh, really?
An open-world action title with combat similar to the Arkham series and parkour similar to Assassin's Creed games wouldn't have grabbed an awful lot of headlines.
Absolutely true. Like I told you guys when I was talking about the Nemesis system just a second ago, I didn't really care so much for the gameplay of Shadow of Mordor at all. Like, it's Assassin's Creed. I really don't care so much. It doesn't have a super amazing RPG system. It has a skill tree, Like, it's not something that grabs me necessarily. However, that Nemesis system gave me hours of fun, chat. Hours.
Even if it did carry the Lord of the Rings license. In 2014, though, for a good few months after it came out, Shadow of Mordor was on everybody's lips and minds, and it was almost entirely thanks to the revolutionary Nemesis system that the game was lifted up from being solid but unremarkable to being the next big thing. Before we begin, please consider subscribing and enable all notifications by clicking the bell icon. With that out of the way, let's get started. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call the Nemesis system one of the best new gameplay systems introduced in the 8th console generation, but what exactly made it work so well? Like any other excellent mechanic that manages to stand
look at
out,
his face, man.
It managed to strike the perfect balance between simplicity and
This is making me want to play the game again,
Behind
chat.
the scenes, the Nemesis system was built on 2 or 3 systems at most, but they constantly interacted with each other in ways that yielded dynamic, unpredictable results that added unbelievable complexity to the entire experience. If you want to be really reductive about it, the Nemesis system is all about emergent storytelling.
True.
Your actions as Talion in the game's world have a direct impact on enemy NPCs, whether they live or die, whether they prosper or flounder, and that in turn affects you. Kill an enemy, however, and they make room for a newcomer to begin their descent at the bottom of Mordor's military ladder, and on and on and on the cycle goes. And that's exactly why that feels like such a reductive description. Because that loop repeats unto itself again and again, constantly growing and expanding rapidly, and that escalation that is inherent to the concept ensures that in spite of that repetition, it never gets stale. Things start out simple. You get killed by an orc, and that orc gets promoted within Sauron's army. But once you kick things into motion, the Nemesis system takes control. A promoted orc is given his own name, voice, look, and personality. If you see them again, they will taunt you about how they bested you the last time you met. If you lose to them again, they will become cockier and more confident in their abilities.
Yes,
Grunts
dude.
become captains, captains become war chiefs, and in Shadow of War, war chiefs become overlords, and as they are promoted with each promotion, they become legitimately stronger. Their traits change, their strengths increase.
And that's what you just saw right there, chat. They even sometimes fight amongst themselves. And so they'll kill other ones amongst themselves. And you'll just see animations like this. The Nemesis system is chat. We might have a time where we're playing Shadow of War, chat. I might make a series, chat. I'm feeling that same itch that I had back in the day when I played this game, chat. We're gonna have to give it we're gonna have to stick the toe in the water, chat. I'm gonna stick the toe in the water, chat.
They become legitimately stronger. Their
not
traits
today,
change,
not today,
their
but we're gonna
strengths
stick the
increase,
toe in the water,
and their
chat.
weaknesses fade away. They even start wearing better armor, head into battles with better weapons, and look progressively more fearsome. And it's not just you that these procedurally generated NPCs interact with. No, once the wheels are in motion, how they fare in Sauron's armies also depends on interactions they have with each other. 2 rival orcs might be going at each other, and these rivalries can also have a major impact on their progression.
Yep.
For instance, in a duel between 2 captains, the one that proves himself worthy can become an overlord orc's bodyguard, and you can in turn Then track down that bodyguard and dominate him, making him your puppet and bringing you one step closer to toppling the master he serves.
I didn't even know that.
Shadow of War, in fact, adds even more layers to this. For instance, relationships between orcs can be positive ones as well. So if you kill an orc, it's entirely possible that one of their blood brothers might decide to track you down to seek out revenge.
Yep.
In fact, whether or not you choose to interfere with these emergent systems and how you choose to interfere with them is something that actively becomes a crucial part of progression. You can interfere with rivalries or missions that orcs are undertaking to ensure they become captains, for instance, so that you can dominate them later on, because dominating a captain is the only way to issue a death threat to a war chief and bring them out of hiding. Or maybe you can get a captain who's under your control to take part of an initiation that, if successfully done, will make them a war chief's bodyguard. Manipulate this intricate web long enough and smartly enough, and eventually there'll be a number of high-ranking orcs in Sauron's armies who will owe their allegiance to you. And really, that's still only scratching the surface. That's the beauty of the Nemesis system. In Shadow of Mordor, it was already a complex web of interacting mechanics, which was then taken even further in Shadow of War. There's so much going on, so much that you can poke your finger into and manipulate, so much that you can use to your advantage to essentially bend the game to your will. It's designed to make you feel like an overpowered badass who's toppling an insurmountable army from the inside out, piece by piece. It's not just an excellent gameplay system, it's also a fantastic tool of emergent storytelling. An orc may have started out as a lowly grunt, but got promoted to the rank of captain when he bested Talion in combat. Talion took him on again, and after being reminded of his failure with taunts and jabs, he manages to dominate the orc and turn him into one of his followers. Through Talion's interference, the orc rises through the army's ranks, becoming a captain and then a war chief's bodyguard, eventually helping Talion kill that war chief. And you made all that happen. You had complete control of how it all went down. None of that was scripted storytelling, but you will always remember that story. And it played out the way it did because you were interacting with mechanics.
Dude, chat, we got to do this, chat.
Gameplay. Warner Brothers recently managed to snag a patent for the Nemesis system, which is a real disappointment because seeing something like it adapted and applied to different games by different developers is something we have all been waiting to see for years. But now we'll never be able to. Assassin's Creed Odyssey sort of did something similar with its mercenaries, but that was a pale imitation at best, a shallow puddle compared to the oceanic Nemesis system in the Middle-earth games.
Man.
That said, maybe WB will decide to implement the Nemesis system in its own games down the line. For instance, something like Gotham Knights seems perfectly suited for something like that.
It didn't, chat. The Nemesis system is done.
Definitely hope we get to see more of this in other games in the future, because the Nemesis system is too good to be used as sparingly as it has been up until now. And that brings us to the end of the video.
And yeah, shout outs to Gaming Bolt. Shout outs to Chris for linking this video. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, this is from 3 years ago, chat. This is an older video. So yeah, the Nemesis system is an absolutely amazing concept that they've put inside of games. We're gonna dive into this, chat. We're gonna make some type of series off of this. I've never beaten Shadow of War. We're probably not gonna beat it, but we're gonna be playing around, making stories, and having a great time with the Nemesis system, chat. I'm absolutely doing that. Matter of fact, let me press the install button right now. Not enough space. Okay, I'll wait till later. I'll figure it out. I don't got enough space right now, chat. That's a big boy game, dude. This is a game from 2017. Takes 107 gigabytes. Jesus. I got a lot of games on my system that I don't even play right now, chat. So I'll clean up. I'll clean up shop, and then after that, we'll come back and we'll play some damn Nemesis system for real. We're gonna go ham on it, and we'll make some interesting things. Even though Spooky Month is coming up, chat. Spooky Month. I'm gonna be doing a lot of cool things in Spooky Month. One of the big things is I'm gonna be playing Roblox Doors. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Roblox Doors. That game is pretty scary. Apparently they got a bunch of updates from it, but I'm gonna be playing the Doors. I can't promise I'm gonna beat this game, but we're gonna be playing this this Doors game. Okay, chat. It's gonna happen. That's Spooky Month. Beyond that, yeah, we'll be doing the Shadow of War thing, because that'll be cool as well to be doing next month. That'll give me some break, and then we'll also be talking about Welcome Home. Matter of fact, I haven't looked at Welcome Home in so long. We'll also be talking about Welcome Home. Oh, it's still here. Welcome home. Yeah, we'll be talking about this next month, chat. So a lot of good stuff to come. And why is this increase count button not working, chat? At least you guys see these eyes around. Like this page is wild. Meet up there now. All right. Anyway, chat. So yeah. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, listening to me, talking to me about this this game. I probably didn't dive in as heavy on the Nemesis system as Chris would have liked, but because he wanted me to really have a tangent about that. But yeah, chat, we're about to play some Plucky Squire. Yeah, I need to beat that game, chat. So we're gonna hop in. We're gonna play some Plucky Squire. We're gonna beat that dang thing. It's only like a 3-hour game, like I said, and I played a good bit on Tuesday. So we're gonna finish that up, and then after that, we're gonna chillax for the rest of the night. Yeah, come on, lock in, chat. Grab your drinks, refresh your snacks, and yeah, let's have a good time. Let's have a good time. Come on. Lock in. I need some water, chat. Ooh, excuse me. I need some water, chat. After drinking all this coffee, let's start this up and let's drink some water. Before you came round, my heart can never beat much faster. There we go. Plucky Squire. I want to play No Rest for the Wicked, chat, man. Yes, sir. Oh, let me get some water. All right, chat. Lock in, chat. It's time. Let me show you what time it is, chat. Come on. The Plucky Squire. A game by all possible futures. Play game. Chapter 4. Continue game. Let's do it, chat. Why's my OBS freaking out? We in there, chat. We in there. What the hell's going on? OBS, chill the hell out, man. Dabbery. Okay. When the bow has finished assisting you, it will return itself to these forests. Good luck on your quest, young jock. I just fought this archer girl and got the bow because I needed the bow for something. I don't remember what I needed the bow for, but we're gonna figure it out. We made it. Good tag team, don't you think, Jock? Yeah, I would not have beat the bow girl without Paige here. She came in and healed me to full life. That bow girl hurt. Let's do it. Where the hell did I go? How do I shoot the bow, chat? Ooh, money. Ooh, money. Yeah. Welcome back. Did you get what you were looking for? Yes, sir. I got the bow. What did I need the bow for? I don't even know how to use it, chat. Nobody's told me how to use it. I guess they're gonna tell me in here. They usually give you like a tutorial. Bugs. A bug bunny? Ooh, look at them arms.
Elven bow. It was time to put its powers to the test.
Here we go. Got him. Got him. Yeah. Yeah. Got him. Got him. Got him. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Yo, got him. Come here.
Shot drew his bow back as far as he could and shot the creature right in the eye.
Got him. Tearing him up, chat. Hasta la vista. There's this guy that's Spanish at work. He's an older guy. He's like 70 or something like that. And he told me good morning. And one day I just told him hasta la vista, baby. And he said that's the first time he's ever been called baby in his entire life. He said that's the first time someone called me baby. And I laughed. And I was like, I was been practicing my Spanish. Is that good? Chat, you gotta learn to be good in life. Hey, W shots. We didn't miss one. We didn't miss a single shot, chat. You guys saw that, right? We hit every shot. We one shot every mosquito. We did it. Can I break the pot? Nah, I can't break the teapot. Preach. Preach. Let's get it. What up? Okay. All right. It was until you just not gonna say? Okay, word. Yes, sir. It's me. You once fell in a hole. Oh, thank you. You like my books? Hell yeah. What's going on in my damn Discord, yo? I mean, not my Discord, but my OBS, man. Chat is stripping. Leave it to us. Stop talking about us unless you guys are actually gonna help. Said leave it to me. What a great carved staircase. Hold on, chat. 1 second. This is bothering me. 2 seconds. Hold. Hold. Hey, y'all see that? Okay, it worked out. I don't know what I did. Let's get it. Ah. There are 10 bugs in this western nook. Defeat them all to collect that book. Did he spit something at me, chat? I beat his ass. Here was a stone. What a great carved block. Oh, you know, I could have just walked up here because of the staircase, right? I'm actually just tripping, chat. Why did I think I needed to hop out of the book? Why did I think I couldn't walk up here? Anyway, in order to get over there to that bug, I need to do what I was thinking anyway, to make it a block, yeah? Let's see if I make that other thing into a staircase without doing anything cool. Why didn't it send me in there? Here was a stone staircase. Ah. I need to turn it back. Okay. saved you. I get it, chat. Oh wait, before I go back. Got his ass. Gotcha. Oh, it won't let me jump down there. That's whack. Uh-huh. Oops. Let's do it. Oh yeah, we in there, chat. Here we go. Did it. We did it. We clapped them up out of here, chat. The plucky squire saved the day. Yes, I did. Yep, volume 1 is back. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, what can we buy? They got great stuff for us, chat. Ooh, sword damage upgrade, sword throw damage upgrade. That's 160. 170 right there. I think we want the sword damage upgrade or the sword throw damage upgrade. You guys know I like throwing the sword. I like tossing that thing. What we get? Ooh. Enemy ideas. Enemy ideas. That's cool. All right, let's keep it moving, chat. Oh, wait. Exit ain't the way. Backspace is the cancel. Sorry. So you used to escape just being back as well. What up? Whoa, I'm locked in here? Uh-oh, he found us. He's gonna put an end to our adventures. Rushing and crushing caterpillars. Bro. Bro. Oh, God. Ooh. You got this, Shaq? Got your ass. 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 Hell yeah, chat. Clap them. Y'all can come out now. These caterpillars were rather aggressive. I could have changed the word. Yeah, we sure enough did. I didn't know I could change that word. Okay, sing it. Ooh. Bravo. You snailed it. You funny guy. Yeah, still not. Nah, I guess it just it makes me feel like I could have changed words, but I couldn't have. What up? Boss Bug will hear me. He's over there? Or he's over here? I'm not a Boss Buggy. Oh, there he goes. He's over there now. I got him. Let's go, chat. We got it. We got this, chat. Ooh, it's an art thingy Jim Magica. In there. Let's go, chat. What's the boss fight today?
You could hear the big buck through the entranceway.
Okay.
He readied his bow.
Here we
It
go.
was time to finish this once and for all.
Look at them beefy arms, chat. Let's do this. Damn, what happened to them? Oh shoot, I got hit, chat. That don't count, chat. Oh shoot. That don't count, chat. That don't count, chat. Got him. We did it.
The bug was bested. The plucky squire triumphant.
Buff. Legend. Amazing, Jot. You wielded the elven bow magnificently, Lucky Squire. It served you well, and now it must return to the forest. Appreciate you, Elvin Bow. Chat W Elvin Bow. Shout out Elvin Bow. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is hither. A magical bow. Well, I never. Extra from the swamp lies ahead. If you ever return, you'll be happily welcomed back by all its residents. Well, apart from the bows. You destroyed all of them. Really cracking job. Farewell, adventurers. I wonder what problems that'll have on the ecosystem. There are no bugs anymore, you know? We killed them all. We committed genocide. This is what it's saying. We survived the swamps. Like a drum solo or a freeform painting. Let's do it. What's up, dude? I remember this fish. You're welcome. What a lovely fish. They look happy together. Look at them. I'm glad I could, Nanya. Plucky Squire is absolutely amazing. It's absolutely cool. This game is awesome. It just came out last Tuesday on the 17th. It's pretty awesome, especially if you like Zelda, if you like Mario, games like that. You'll absolutely love this game. It's absolutely sick.
Our heroes were out of the swamps.
Made by a guy that used to work for Nintendo.
The sun on their faces felt most pleasant as they continued on their way.
And thanks for the subscription. You're awesome. I'm glad that you'll be happy with the content. Trust.
After some time, they arrived.
Okay, where did they arrive to?
At Artia.
Artia. We made it, chat. We made it to the art place.
Chapter 5. Artia.
There are 10 chapters, chat. Y'all saw that? 4 out of 10. Home sweet home. What up? Was that your mom? What up, mom? Light brush. Miss Light Brush, okay. I wanted to knock over the can so bad. What's up? I wanted to knock over those cans like almost criminally bad. Yo, Buddy's face is a sensor. You haven't seen me. All right. What up, Umber? How you doing, Unc? Little robot piggies. Is that the Mona Lisa? Lisa, this season is... I'm not a dog. Can I have that banana behind you? Got him. Oh, he wants him in the little mud bath back here, huh? What the hell does he want him? What did I not read chat? Oh, 5 remaining. Welcome back. Oh, thank you, baby. Chat, it's food time. Have you guys eaten tonight, chat? How the hell did that hoe get out there? How the hell? Bring your ass. That's a heavy fellow. If you try carrying Tiny, you'll sprain, well, everything. Plucky job. All right, we'll get out there. We'll find that. It's 4. What up? Yo, these are paying homage to a lot of art pieces, chat. Hey, dog. I'm not a dog. He's lying to us. Mr. Margie. That's Bristle. Pika. Oh, hey. Oh, there he is. Mr. Scream. That's not Al. You lied to me. Oh, there he is. What up? The world has grown a little shorter. What? What the hell? Hey, what's up, Mona? Wait. There's Lisa and then there's Lisa. I see. What up? That's pretty cool. Like their house is like a paint roll. That's pretty dope, chat. All right, chat. We're about to eat. We're gonna take a little moment, take a little break from Plucky. We'll be back though. We'll be back. We'll be back. We'll be back. We're going to play As We Eat. Let us play some TF Tizzle. Let's turn on some background music for you guys, chat. Or actually, we might play that Pokemon auto chess game. Yeah, let's play that, chat. No. That takes up like an awkward amount of processor while playing, while streaming. I don't know why, chat. I'm gonna play it some more on stream though, but I'll play it later. For now. We've been doing Persona 3 for quite a bit. Let's do Persona 4, yeah? That sound good? Kinda. Let's do Persona 4. Hold on, we gotta start over. Oh, here we go. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, chat. Let's cut this down a bit. All right, chat. Singles in TFT, I haven't been playing that much. I like singles in TFT. I like TFT in general. This set is pretty cool, but, you know, we're getting close to that. That end portion, I mainly been playing doubles with Devontae. But we're going to play some singles. I have an idea of what I want to play. I probably can't play some type of reroll comp, or can't, rather. Because the game does be do like that. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Let's lock in, chat. Come on. Only upside is it won't be as bad as when the set first started. When the set first started, chat, they had a problem with hero augments. Ooh, Scuttlepuddle. Devontae hates this portal. I can actually pick this portal now. I love Scuttlepuddle. I love playing with all the money. That guy's named Bill Cosby. Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh, let me turn off the music for TFT. Here we go. Might be playing Frost chat. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Game's been set up. We made the money. And we got the items chat. Let's go. We're gonna play pumping up. Or we're gonna clear the mine so we can level up. I think we're gonna clear the mine so we can level up, chat. Ooh, trade sector's really good, chat. What they getting? Ooh, this guy's playing Frost. Winter's coming for him. Might have to beat him to the punch, chat. Ionic Spark. Scholar Emblem, that guy's strong. Pyro Emblem. Oops, didn't mean to mute, buddy. Oh, shoot. Chat. Trade sector. All right. We in there, chat. Probably gonna lose this one. Oh, he didn't drop a single item. If I win this one, I'm slamming both my items. Yeah, I'm slamming my items. Let's go. Yeah. If I find a blaster, I'm putting in a blaster. Holly, get off my back line. I'm gonna lose. Yeah. Two-star Warwick, two-star Warwick. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. It's up. It's up. Two Vanguard. We saving up rolls too. We'll have like a power spike on 3-1. This guy trying to play Frost as well. Get blown up. Hell yeah. We might play 4 blaster, chat. Wow. Super dip of mop it. What? I was robbed. And shot both my guys. Not a bad loss though. Lost to 1 unit. I want that tier, chat. I'm not gonna get it though. Dreams do come true. Lesson learned, chat. Believe in your dreams. And they'll happen. I got Cheez-Its, chat. Oh, it's Rumble. Hey, what up, man? You're exactly what I needed.
Who wants a piece of this?
Who wants a piece of this? Yeah, yeah. Let's go ahead and level up and put this on. Nah, we ain't buying no D-Hants here, chat. We don't want no 1 cost. Oh, I'm stupid. Spear Saujin. We lost 2, man. I should have just stayed. Oh, yeah, and we're fighting this guy. Should have just. Oh, no. This is good. This is good because I think he's still going to beat me. Got all those. I don't know. No, he's not beating me, actually. That man Hyoirei is popping people. That man Hyoirei was blowing people to the moon, and I'm over here tripping, thinking I'm going to lose. He wasn't weak, though. Who wants a piece of this? So we might not, we may not go past 3 Frost, chat. Might play Blaster for real. Hey, look at this hacker. What a thump. Oh, he messes that inside of his Discord. That's funny. That has fun. Hello, cousin silly Charo. A champ duplicator? Hey, that's coming up off him. Y'all see that, chat? That Spirit Soldier is good on Ezreal. It's coming up off him. And we getting that blue buffers. We're putting the Spirit Saujin right there. Y'all heard that? Saujin right there. I need this guy. We'll try to save up our rolling for level 7 since we're doing so well. Boo noo noo. Boo noo noo. Boo noo noo. Go play Nico. I have a gauntlet, right? Yeah, I'm not big. Your passion. Hey, that's cool. Why he like this? Am I tripping? That's mentorship. Oh no, Chad, I messed up. I messed up, Chad. I'm so sad. I want my augment choice back. I need to go very quickly to put between these two boys. $32?
Keep still.
Nico's back in her Nico skin. I heard that. Yeah. Pow! I wanted his whole board to blow up. I was so close though. That's a close fight. That's a close fight. Oh. That armor ain't bad. Alright. Why did I even open my mouth? Should have chose this. I think Hand of Justice would be better than a Bloodthirster or than an Infinity. Oh no, it wouldn't. What's wrong, man?
See the fireworks?
I have so many pieces, chat. I'm at 1 star. If I 2-star my champions, I actually would just be winning out. I'd be clapping out. Look at this. Rumble's just a trait bot though. And I don't got any tank items either, chat. Look at that. Oh, I should put the Tristana in between them because might as well have her doing a bit more damage, you know what I'm saying?
Keep still.
You're doing all well. I know. Ooh, an Olaf. Finally. Some fun. Wow. Y'all see them? Where they go? Where they go, chat? Boom, boom, signs of. Boom, 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 hey, I will. That was a devastating one, chat. Good slap a red buff on, homie. That won't be too bad. I don't think we should, chat. Dang it. I'd almost rather play Mord, get rid of Swain. I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, these are gonna be my 3 Frost units. I think I'm gonna hit. I want it. I'm lucky those rolls had nothing, chat.
Keep still. Magic coming at you. Magic coming at you. Stop moving, please. Give me a great still life.
Okay, chat. Okay, chat. We rocking. We rocking. Part of the reason I don't want to red buff him is because I'm probably going to change Ezreal's items over to Varus if I see Varus. Called I saw Varus. Yeah, I can do it like this, yeah. Give him the Zoomify. I don't have to sell Ezreal. We'll try like this for now. See if Ezreal can one pap. I mean, Varus can one skip it a pap people. Thank you, Tristana, for your patronage. You've done well. You do well. You do well. Is this game still playing music? I turned off the music. I'm stupid. What's good, bro? Oh, you okay? Yeah. Are you at the box? Type in my gate code. It's 0905. Hell yeah. I wanted that armor, chat. I think it's time to hit this level up, chat. Because we'll get Ezra later. Or he's not even that important, actually, funny enough. Do this. Slap this in. I need some tank items, chat. I'm not even gonna hold you. I need some tank items, chat. Spare. Sorry, Nico. Thank you, Nico. Shout outs to Nico. W Nico. My boy Joel's about to be at the door, chat. Yo, Zera, pop him. Yeah, we got him. I might just two-star the Bears. Might be time to do that, chat. We're level 8. I think I'll just prioritize going to level 9 too. Even though I could two-star my 4 costs. Five costs. Who am I adding, chat? Hey, tank items like I asked for, chat. And a redemption. Let me go get my boy Joel. Let's just two-star him. Dang. What's up with you, man? Playing some B-guard, huh? Hell yeah. No, we lost, chat. We lost. I'll probably put Rod here. We need to roll for some pairs because that's part of the reason I lost. I probably should have two-starred the Varus after all. Okay. Yeah, I got him. I got the Dwarch. Hell yeah. Blast. Yeah, more than likely, dog. She lit. She litters, bro. Hell yeah, bro. One cost higher. Hell yeah. We did it. Engine is tight, bro. Oh, watch out, dog. You on the screen. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh God, I got clapped. Makes sense. Makes sense on that for real. She is hella litty. Do we want that hunter emblem, chat? I think we want that hunter emblem, chat. I'm feeling a little hunterish. We're gonna put this on smolder, chat. Means we can kind of shift gears, if you will. Yo. Tell me why you did it. Tell me why you did it after the moment. Still again, oh baby. Yeah, he's in the room. Oh no, it's a 2-star smolder with a pyro emblem. He's gonna be doing better than me on smolder side, but can he get me? Can he get me? Because I got the 2-star Varus and the 3-star Hyoirei. Pop! Pop him! Dang! Varus almost shot. If Varus would have shot, we would have won. Yeah, by the fridge, that drawer by the fridge. You tell me goodbye. Man, Vanguard ain't doing nothing for me, dog. It might be this time, chat. Tell me why you did it after the promise. Yes, sir. TF Tizzle. Now it's streaming live. Oh, finally. Yes, sir. Always gotta have some nice music in the background as I play the TF Tizzle when we blow up units. Lucky find. Oh yeah, I'll take a lucky find. Nah, just playing solo. Oh, really? You like it?
The climax was the best part, like that story, but it took so long, pacing was so long.
Mm-hmm.
So like, it's my least favorite part because of the pacing. But the story itself is good.
Okay, okay,
like,
word.
it has a story to tell. The pacing was so fast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay.
So it's like, oh, UFC is rising. Oh, UFC is rising.
Mm-hmm.
It's been 3 days, bro. Go
Mhm.
ahead, let the shit rise so we can take care of that.
Yeah.
There's a disaster hits Purgason. Finally, something actually happens, right?
Mm-hmm.
Navia loses loved ones. Okay, that's a big deal. You know, that's something new. That's nice.
Yeah.
Find out that if you go into the primordial sea, it judges you. If it judges you guilty, then you can. Because
Okay.
the ocean is inside of the primordial sea before the trial. Because
Okay.
Navia fell in and came back out. She was actually able to save it.
Okay. Word.
Finally find out that Neauclear is sovereign dragon.
Okay.
So he's essentially one of the dragons that lost their power. That's why they have him. And so essentially, Rena, the girl with the hat, the Hydro Archon
Yep.
girl, she's not really Hydro.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
There's another girl called Hope, who's actually the Hydro Archon. So
Mhm.
for her to save people of Fontaine from prophecy, she has to sacrifice herself.
Okay.
And so the reason Farina's been around for 500 years because she had a curse placed on her by the original Hydro Archon, so she could deceive the heavenly principles. So the people of Fontaine would have had to pay the price.
Okay.
What she did, because essentially what the original Hydro Archon did, she created she turned the into actual humans. So that was their original sin.
Okay.
So like all that was interesting.
Yeah.
But imagine you hear that shit.
I see. Yeah. Okay.
So
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
was like I was like, hey bro, like come on man, this shit over with. We can fight fucking well.
Yeah.
So I can just end this shit. And so finally she sacrifices herself. Hopefully gets his original powers back.
Mm-hmm.
Because when the Hydro Archon dies, the powers go back to the original dragon. So essentially, Neauclear is an Archon now. Not really. He's like stronger than an Archon because he's an original sovereign dragon. He's the Hydro dragon.
Okay.
So he's the defendant. So he finally gets the power to kill the whale that is gonna eat him.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Go take care of the whale, save the motherfucking child who's been down there fighting all by himself. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. He's been from the beginning. Yeah. Yeah. He's tight.
So then he meets Skirt, Child's master. And
Okay.
you find out Child's master, Skirt, is fucking that one place.
Wait, please.
Polnari, the place that Dan Silk is from.
Mhm.
Find out he's one of the 5 niggas that was commanded at it.
Okay.
And so that's what made Skirt swole. And I was just like, okay, now we're getting somewhere. So, learn about things. You learn a little bit about Madeline.
I got a bow.
Dude, I literally like 2 hours with that. I read everything.
Damn.
Imagine, like, no game.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Yeah. 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 I feel you on that.
I'm
Damn.
gonna play a video game, bro.
Yeah.
Not just, that's it, I don't want to. Holy shit.
Yeah. I'm with you on that. Yeah. It's like, can
Now
we?
I'm on
Yeah. When we gonna turn the game on? You know, like because we're playing a game, right? Yeah. Yeah. About to get you to cut it off, huh? So strong.
because they let you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I don't.
Smolder needs nerf.
It's too much text, bro.
Yeah. I feel you on that.
Like, don't treat your audience like they're an idiot.
Oh yeah, they do tell you a lot about like the same point over and over again.
thought they would do better, but they did this shit to Meryl a few times.
Mm-hmm.
Is have ending reality.
Mm-hmm.
So I get half of reiterating. It's kind of hard to follow.
Yeah.
So I was okay with it. Like somewhat, not all the way.
Mm-hmm.
Not to Fontaine. Fontaine has such a simple story. It's not complicated at all.
Okay.
Reiterate. Like, stop.
That's crazy, dude. I can't believe they're still doing that, bro. That's crazy. Yep.
I don't care about Lord.
Okay.
I care about. It made me care about Karina, so I feel bad. I fucking hated her good. But she sacrificed. So, hey, look. That's love right there.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what love is, bro. That's fucking love.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
She suffered, she cried, she couldn't tell nobody shit. She was like, I gotta act like the Hydro Archon, even though I'm not, until these people die.
Yeah.
I don't even want to act like the Hydro Archon.
She
But
stood
if I
in where
don't-
she didn't need to.
Yeah, she did absolutely what she had to do. The same with me. She ended up.
Okay.
Now she can just be herself. Like, oh, I get a new life now. Until we die. That's tight. I live.
Hey, that's dope.
She saw centuries of people. She stayed alive and stayed young. Like everybody died time and time again.
Just because she stood in as the Archon, huh? That's pretty cool. All right, chat. Let's
Why, my nigga? That shit was actually. I want to like it, but the pacing was so ass.
Yeah.
Especially the prison part, bro. I literally
Damn. It had you like that.
I want to be little bullshit.
Baby, man.
Get better out of that game.
Yeah.
And I will say that Jason, find your brother, keep your head.
Yeah.
Follow you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, finally, they did some shit that I can just really like, it makes the missions simple.
Mm-hmm.
It's like whoever invented Hawkeye made it exactly like
Mhm.
it's like play the game.
Mhm.
Play the game. You don't gotta go out your way to
Mm-hmm.
just play the game.
Yeah.
That's it. When your support characters get five times, you're gonna get, 60 days, bro. Like, go and grind, brother. Oh, you do some of your stamina, you done completed another one of your commissions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just seamless. In Triple Z, they even made it easy. They're like, hey, bro, go drink some coffee, scratch off on the shop.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's perfect, bro. That is like no time.
Yep. Yeah, it is a lot in Genshin, yeah. The upside is at least you can now finally just do, like, I'm turning on Genshin to play the story, so I can get there, but that still is a lot longer than the other ones, yeah. Yeah. He said, don't do it. Don't play Genshin. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Damn, it's like that. The heat of the movie, the game. The heat of the movie, the game. Huh? You said you tap danced on it like that, huh? Mm-hmm. But it don't matter. Yeah, the end game. Yeah. Yeah.
That's Aqua. Look right? Yeah, but it's Aqua.
We don't care. Tap up. Mm-hmm.
So like, this is another thing. I feel like for Rita have made all the other characters as good as they are.
Mm-hmm.
Rita is unable to this character.
Oh, really?
They still off the HP, bro.
Mm.
She brings her HP and then brings it back.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Gina. Well, Arlecchino saves her, heals herself, so she doesn't matter. She's just retarded.
Okay.
But Alheito, Noblette, they're just like, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Real retarded now type shit.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like if you have those 3 DPS units and those 2 supports, you never have to play anything ever again. Positive.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't care what
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. What's good, Mac? Welcome into the stream. How does it? Kazuha. The man, huh? Till now, like the new characters they release, huh?
I don't even know how the Natalie character. Mind you, they just character.
Okay. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
These characters so powerful.
Yeah.
Like, Fire Arc. I can't see her being better than me.
Okay, word.
Fire Arc.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna be a Claymore character. Mind you, some of this type of character. Right? But the Claymore is like
Damn. None? Damn.
so it's like she has to
Still popping your shit, still streaming. Hey, that's good to hear. I see you over there. See you over there on Twatchers. They just actually did a couple things to make Twitch a little tiny bit better, man. Every step of the way. Every step of the way. True. True.
Along the way, it's
Yeah.
right here. It's tight.
Mm-hmm.
Should I get her? Like them? Just get them because they're tight.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Honkai? It's a little different. Most characters are tight in Honkai, right?
Okay, yeah.
There's no reason why you shouldn't pull a character that can pinch. Like, damn, I don't know if there's no limit. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
it's so fucking up here.
Yeah.
It's like,
All
all
right, chat.
play with Hayato.
I haven't done it in a while. Let's run around in some first descendant chat room.
You want to play Hayato? That's my nigga, by the way. That's my boy.
Hayato.
But Novalette's in it.
He said, "Why play anything with Novalette?" Yeah.
I mean, you could play what you like against Hyoirei. But it's like the amount of shit that got power fucked in that game. Crazy.
It's like that.
And I literally, Nexon made this game?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Damn, bro. It's like that, like that.
Especially that shit. I had such a rough start with that game. I had a super rough start with that game, and I stuck with that shit. And got Hayato, I got Ivy, got
Yeah.
Taza, and I was like, alright, man, I'm starting to like get there. Tang comes around, like, this character's retarded. Why is this character so retarded? Arena release. Yeah, this character retarded too, bruh. I'm like, who's not retarded?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Fortnite release. Got Squirtle, Bulbasaur, Charmander, Bad Livery. You don't need anything else. They give you the supports you need. Sports cards are so retarded. Why would you pull for Yulon when she in the game?
That man said, "Why would you pull for her with this other character?" Yeah. I think my last Thunder Cage is done, chat. Strong ass character, huh? Yeah, I don't know why they Hyoirei kind of does have this overarching problem of releasing characters that don't kind of matter, but it is what it is.
Humanity is very weak. That's why humans need us so desperately.
You know what I mean? It's just like.
Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm.
They're so retarded, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now you have to do something like that. Now I don't know how they're gonna implement that. Like usually scaling off of HP is so small.
Yep.
So it's like when I saw that on the character I was like, my game.
Fair enough.
I think that's how.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. We go, chat. 100% trigger rate on the Thunder Cage. We maxed it out, boys.
They got a lot of. I thought they were gonna make Skirt playable.
But they haven't. That is fair, yeah. But they're not coming out with them. I'm about to get you. you spell it? Yeah, probably so. She looked pretty cool. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, yeah. That's a good question. Like
Pretty important. She taught one of the Fatui members how to fight. Her master is one of the five descendants of the world.
mm-hmm.
Why the fuck would you do that?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe they're holding it for another date, you know? Nah, they don't be wanting that, unfortunately. They'll cash out later. Oh, that's their bread and butter. How the hell do you go to that screen on console? Dude, console is some jank, bro. Consoles are some actual jank. Yeah, I don't care about that. I need to find this thing that I'm looking for. Go to info? No, not here. Oh, if I press it, it does this. I guess we're just gonna have to look the old-fashioned way, chatters. Oh, actually, let's do that. Let's do this one thing. Ling Shao. Oh, no, I'm good. I'm super straight, bro. No, Legend does that. Chat, I honestly don't know how to find this thing that I'm looking for. I'm trying to find the page for anime women. It be like that, dog. They be down. They be down for the sickness. My boy Brian is a man of culture, brother. Okay, chat. We're just gonna go do the damn thing for this weapon that I can think of off the top of my head versus looking through all of these. Really?
I got
Ellen Joe. Obtainable through research. Sokaku. Soldier 11. Yep.
Skip Caesar get hurt. I have a character.
Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Bro, we'll see when that happens. I don't believe it. Bro, we'll see. We'll see, though. I'll believe. I ain't even trying to convince you to spend.
No chance.
I'll believe that shit when I see it. She is mighty crazy. You don't have to worry about it. That character is
We need
litters.
to infiltrate the center of the fortress and secure a path to the inversion furnace.
We in there, chat. We haven't done this in a minute.
Yessa, I want you to attack at the other location. Your goal is to
Nah,
break up their
or
defense forces.
yes, technically.
I'll seal off the entrance so that the rest of you
Yep,
can
I'll be
infiltrate the
killing.
facility. From now on,
They
no one
came
goes in
too
the
close
floor
to
out
the
of this
queen.
place.
Bunny is the girl. Don't touch me. I gotta go fast. Sonic.
Rally all our forces and have them converge in the fortress. I'll follow after resupply. Shut their advance until I return.
Is that him? The Vulgus commander who apparently single-handedly defeated several colossi?
If he makes it through, we won't be able to reach the inversion furnace in time.
We'd better
out of my
finish
way,
it
huh?
here then. Lepic, Yessa, meet here once you're done.
Yep.
While the other team works
They're
on
actually trying to
destroying
beat
the
this
iron
mission
part
for
of the
real.
inversion furnace, we're going to stop
They in luck.
fortress.
Got a cheat code here.
Roger that. The 44th Grenadiers are great at operations like this.
We can buy some time by
Yep.
closing the entrance. Leave that to me.
All we gotta do. Stand around. Just run around and kill her. Yeah, it's an elimination style. You gotta eliminate the enemies in the surveillance zone. Yep. I keep it up indefinitely. Yep. Yes, but it is not as much damage unless I change my gear pieces in a certain way. And then it can be a good bit of damage, but it's still not as strong as some other stuff. That was a mini boss. That was the boss of the mission. Yeah, I played this game a bit. I haven't played it in a while. This week, all I've been doing is looking at content. What game have I played this week? Really, really nothing. To be honest with you, I made a little bit of works in a video, planned out a bit more content for Spooky Month, and helped Brian practice in that game all week, in Shadowverse. Yep. And that's pretty much been my all week. Oh no, absolutely not. If I do, I do, but I ain't about to. Nah, I don't do no chores, bro. I don't do no chores. Yep. I relic ground. Nah, I relic ground when I want to relic ground. I don't relic ground when the game tell me, "Oh, we got extra rewards. Please turn me on." Nah, I ain't your bitch. You my bitch. That's how I play all games, bro. I don't be holding to nothing. Oh, I've been playing a little bit of Nikkei. Been playing a little bit of Dragon Ball Dokkan Battle. What's the chance of this thing to drop? Wait, it doesn't even drop from here. Why is it lying to me? Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that, dog. If that's if that's what you wanted to get on, then get on it. Yeah, I know how long it takes. Hell yeah. I'm waiting on Terry to come out, man. Hey, man, everybody better. They ain't playing no damn Terry. They gonna turn on, try Terry for 2 seconds to be mad, and then cut him off. That's what it is. That's what it is. These damn fucking players. They think Terry gonna bring them back to the game. He ain't gonna do shit for them, bro. They gonna suck before and after. I'm gonna try him to see if I like him. If I like him, I'm gonna play for real. But we gotta see if those 3 anti-airs for real feel like anti-airs. Those videos and people are saying that he's tight, but I want to see. And then he can like pump out meter and stuff and like actually fucking hurt somebody's soul. I want to feel it. Yeah. I want to feel it. Yeah. I want to see it. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Like people are like Max, of course, they're talking about the interest and stuff like that little swap sway thing he does, but I don't care about that. Dang, nobody showed up, bro. Where? Raziel getting a new life, huh?
You say go up there and win it, right?
Yeah. You could literally be like, put this shit on Brian's account.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yes.
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm.
Going up extra wall today anyway. I was even going up there
It's even big over here. Regional? If it's a regional, yeah, it's gonna be big. I imagine they got them again. Used to be 4th. Yep. Yep, that's why I fell off. That's why we're here. That's why we here, bro. So stupid they keep releasing those damn decks. What's up? Damn. Damn. They're stupid, bro. Oh, start following up on people with that bash and stuff, bro. I believe you. I figured as much. Chat. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys. You guys have been here with me for 3 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. We are in the just chilling section of the stream. I appreciate you guys. You guys are absolutely awesome.
Descendant, I'll operate the furnace and start the inversion furnace sequence. Follow the directions laid out in your receipt and get to the furnace. The Vulgus forces will come after you, but there's no time to lose. You must move quickly.
Guide, I've heard that the inversion process releases an enormous amount of energy. Can you guarantee that the units that enter will be safe without my barrier?
If we can escape while the Ironheart is still in the inversion furnace, the Descendants will not be exposed to the energies. Our biggest problem is the Vulgus commander leading the fortress defense. If they appear, they will delay everything, lowering our chance of success.
Leave that to us. I'll blow them up no matter how strong they are.
Ouch.
They're operating the furnace. Do they know about the inversion furnace? They must believe they can destroy the fortress by overloading it. How futile! Close the partition and stop their advance. Once I've resupplied, I will hunt them down myself.
The Vulgus are stalling. We can open the partition by disconnecting the power. Fortunately, they are unaware of our true goal. They believe that we are
I'm actually being dead ass. I want that shit to
However, if Jaber's jamming signal is disrupted, they can discover everything. We must complete the operation before that happens.
Communications with Master Crown have been restored yet.
I want to do that.
There's no response from Agnes either.
Can I get
However, Master Corel doesn't need to know why the scum are headed to the inversion furnace. A dead descendant says nothing. Send our forces to the Ironheart lab. We will fight the descendants there. This is your opportunity to distinguish yourself in battle. Eliminate the furnace.
Like, this is getting at it.
I don't want to meddle with Master Corel's accomplishment, but Eamon can be with. You vermin will not have it your way.
Descendant, it's too late. The enemy is fighting back. If they destroy the control system, I cannot continue the inversion process. We must stop them. Located the core facility necessary to activate the furnace. I'll try to gain control of it. Then we can be sure that the conversion operation will not fire.
Your ass and get caught.
Man, I gotta stand in this damn circle, man.
I have accessed the core facility and am installing the system. Once I have completed this, I will be able to activate the immersion furnace. But? The automation system has been damaged by the enemy. In order to finish the inversion process, I must operate the furnace system manually.
Wait, that means...
Someone has to be left behind in the furnace.
I'm coming now. I'll take care of it.
Ajax, you're not thinking straight. hold the defenses without you. If it falls, we'll all fall to the Vulgus.
Damn it.
Descendant, what do you think? Descendant?
Because of Mookie.
I understand. I'll inform everyone that we will proceed with the operation.
What do you mean? You're going ahead with the operation? She has a point. We've come too far to give up. We have to protect the defense line. If we fall here, it'll be all over for the guys in the furnace.
We'll really have to steel ourselves for this.
That is the inversion furnace. When you are ready, I'll remove the Ironheart from the arcade. I will carry you until the end, Descendant. Inversion sequence activated. Initiating Ironheart overload. Descendant, as we overload and destroy the Ironheart, you will experience anomalous events in the area around the furnace. It seems this energy is very similar to void erosion. Be careful. Getting close to it can be dangerous. But you cannot place yourself too far from the furnace either. I need a Descendant's arcade to control the furnace system.
How do these vermin have an iron heart? Have an inverted iron heart in the best. All units, stop the inversion furnace. Master Corral must be informed. Restore communications immediately.
Ironheart mass reduction. 30%. The heart is overloaded.
That looks like
it's
a
getting
mine,
more
man.
intense. Void erosion is also increasing. Be careful.
Yeah, I literally
Defense line is
did that.
collapsing. More Vulgus forces are heading to the furnace. They have enough to worry about over there.
We have to step it up.
I died?
Inversion sequence activated. Initiating Ironheart overload. Descendant, as we overload and destroy the Ironheart, you will experience anomalous events in the area around the furnace. It seems this energy is very similar to void erosion. Be careful. Getting close to it can be dangerous. But you cannot place yourself too far from the furnace either. I need a Descendant's arcade to control the furnace system.
How do these vermin have an iron heart? Have an inverted iron heart in the best. All units, stop the inversion furnace. Master Corral must be informed.
I gotta redo this whole entire shit.
Immediately.
Ironheart mass reduction. 30%. The heart is overloading. It's getting more intense. Void erosion is also increasing. Be careful.
The defense line is collapsing. More Vulgus forces are heading to the furnace. They have enough to worry about over there.
We have to step it up.
Reduction 60%. Descendant, watch out for the falling fragments of the anti-materialized Ironheart.
They are inverting the inverted Ironheart. Are they trying to destroy it? So that's what they were intended all along.
Nope. Oh, well, technically, yes. Noel.
Damn it. The defense commander
Or Nicole, sorry.
through the line. He's heading your way.
I mean, that's buffing damage.
Cover me. I need to help Ajax.
But they only have 2 units in the game.
Don't worry about me. Go help. The furnace.
Versus him, how I feel about it is great, man. I love this game, man. It's a lit ass game, man.
This heat. Yes. I was made for this place sometime.
Chase me, bitch. Chase me, bitch.
Descendant, the Vulgus has activated an emergency shutdown of the inversion furnace. We cannot complete the overloading sequence until we remove this final safety measure. Defeat the Vulgus and deactivate the final safety measure.
Y'all better give me some MP, man. Where's Link down? Where's it at? Excuse me, brother. Had to take a break. You let the drop rates get to you. Oh man, it's like Warframe, man. Drop rates in games like this, they don't plan for you to play this game for like they don't plan for you to play this game for like a day or a couple weeks, man, or even a month. This is a game that they want you to play for like a year, and then after that your character's maxed out really tight. Like, it's not one of those get the drop rate quick. All right, Joel. Make you coming through, bro. Chilling. But yeah, this is not a game that you just play and get the thing that you want. I was telling my friend about that too. Got him.
Deactivation of safety measure. Pending. Descendant. Destroy the Ironheart.
Need a little bit more time before you come back to it. Makes sense, man. Makes sense. Drive safe, Joel. Yeah, it makes sense, man. Anytime it comes to games like this, I was just telling my boy Joel, if I don't feel like playing a game, I ain't playing it. Like, simple is that. Like, where people talk about these gacha games that I showcase on stream a lot and things like that, and they're like, oh, John, do you log in and get your dailies? Nope, absolutely do not. I'm not playing no game for no chore. If I want to play the game, I'm gonna play the game. If I don't want to play the game, guess what? It ain't getting cut on. And I'm doing something else. Like, all this week, I played a couple of other games. Like, I played this game called Nikke, got us a victory. I played Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle, but for the most part, I was chilling. I was actually looking up YouTube content, researching like what I probably want to do for October when it comes to content as well. and thinking about the Plucky Squire and the talk about that we had today about Palworld and Temtem, or not Palworld and Temtem, but Palworld and Pokemon. But none of that ended with me like playing a game that I didn't feel like playing. Like, I'm not turning on no game that I don't feel like playing. Not even just for a login. Like, I'm not about to log into your game to cut your game back off, bro. Like, what the fuck am I doing here? And especially in gacha games, what makes it so like ridiculous and annoying is like you log into the gacha game to get the crystals, the little measly scrub crystals that they give you, right? For you to possibly get something in the future that you don't even know if you're gonna want. You don't even know if you're gonna want to pull in that game ever again in your life. And you're logging in, praying that they're gonna release a character that's like really cool that you're gonna want. Because nowadays these gacha games aren't like they were in the past, where they release a character that you have to pull. In these gacha games, your team you get a good team, you're set for the rest of the playtime of that game. But people are over here logging in for scraps, giving them 30 days worth of your precious login time, because you're like, man, they might release a character that I want. Nah, brother. If I don't want to play you, you ain't getting turned on, bro. Funny enough, the crazy thing is, if I don't want to play you, you aren't even getting thought about. Like one of my favorite ones right now is a gacha game called ZZZ. Love that game. That game is absolutely phenomenal. I haven't logged into that game for a week, but that's because this patch update was whack, with nothing cool in it. Another one I like a lot called Wuthering Waves. Absolutely fun game. This patch was whack. I wasn't upset though. I was like, oh, this patch is whack. That's like 30 free days of free time of me not having to play this game. Hell yeah, brother. Bring it on. I'll come back when you guys got good content. Why do they keep resetting the parameters on my exclude filter? Brother, stop it. I literally set this up the last time they updated it. I guess they updated it again and reset everybody's. Annoying, annoying, annoying. So this has a 38% to clap up. Who do I gotta fight for this? But yeah, dog. Yeah, I've been having fun. I played a game called Core Keeper. That game is really, really fun. That game is super duper fun. I've been thinking about I was just talking about it today. I'm probably gonna start playing Shadow of War, downloading it for content and playing it for like a lot of interesting little design things. If I can see it, I'm probably gonna start practicing or trying to get it to happen. Maybe I want to say this week ish. So like, hold on, let me cut this off real quick. Cool. PS5 update. I'm gonna probably start, because we were talking about Palworld earlier and how Nintendo's suing Palworld over a patent. So, and the idea, like, we don't know exactly what patent it is, but it seems like it's probably the patent for the ability to throw and capture a monster. That's the one that makes the most sense. And then they also mentioned something about having a patent for after you will wake a game up from sleep mode, something like a screen appears. Apparently Palworld has that screen. They have a patent on that screen. So they're suing for these patent infringements and damages for these patent infringements as well. But nonetheless, from that brought up the subject of another video game concept that's patent called the Nemesis system, which is within Shadow of War. And this game is absolutely amazing. It's a super duper fun game. I don't know if anybody remembers this game, but inside of it, they have this system with the enemies to where the enemies remember you. They remember who you killed. They remember if you killed their brother, and they'll come hunt you down. They'll get higher up in their own ranks. They'll become stronger. And the moment you see them, they're like, hey, yo, I remember yo ho ass. You the one that killed my homie. Now it's the day that you die, bitch. And they'll get promoted all the way up to a war chief or whatever. And it's so cool. It's such a cool ass concept, but it's called the Nemesis system. The Nemesis system is patented by WB. And it's been like that for 10 years. No one else can even attempt to use the Nemesis system. It's so fucking sad. Let me uninstall this game. Ain't nobody playing no goddamn multiverses, man. Powerpuff Girls just came out in multiverses. But your boy ain't playing it. No Rest for the Wicked. Let's uninstall this for now. Not playing this until they come out with a good portion of the update. Ravens Watch. I told you guys I'd get to it eventually. It's gonna happen still, but for now, uninstall, right? We need like spacers, right? Street Fighter 6. Terry's coming soon, so we're gonna keep Terry there. Bite Breakers playtest. It was okay. I don't really care about it like that. Dragonborn. I'm probably never going back to this game. This game was fun though, but maybe one day. Why is it doing all this in order to uninstall? You remember that? Dude, that Nemesis system is amazing. And so I'm probably about to start playing it and making some little interesting little content from it. It's really, really dope. I really, really like that game. These games are fine. They're like, oh, Stormgate, get this up out of here. I'll come back to RTSs later, chat. Guys, I like RTSs. They're fun, but I'll come back to that later. Oh, yeah, get this out of here. I never actually played this for real. I should actually play it, but I never got to it. All right, let's have another look through. I never get rid of Darkest Dungeon 2 because I absolutely love it. Deep Rock Galactic, no sir. We're going to play that one day. And I want it here for me to be able to turn on. Funny enough, don't need First Descendant in the two places. Let's go ahead and just keep playing it on PlayStation for now. I just added Gunfire Reborn because I probably want to turn it on again. Oh, it's 11. We can play some more Plucky Squire, chat. I think we're good now, actually. That was a lot of space freed up right there, chat. Let's try it. Yep. Look at that. 100 gigabytes just back in action for me to just zap them away real quick right there. Gone just like that. Like the wind. They just disappeared. But yeah, we're going to get down on this game, chat. I was going to play Final Fantasy VII, but this seems like a more fun adventure to dive into. To jump into this and try it out. Because I do want to beat Final Fantasy VII. Because I haven't gotten around to beating Final Fantasy VII, the remake. Not the original. The original I already played back when I was a young lad. Young ladders. But now, let's turn on some Nikkei, I guess. While we... Or no, Plucky Squire. What am I talking about? But yeah, Final Fantasy. I don't want to have to look through this VOD to find that Plucky Squire stuff though. Everyone is playing it for real? Shadow of War? I see. Yeah, you do hang around people that play a lot of the older school games that are like out of beat, that aren't even talked about, huh? How much space does this take up? Oh, 5 gigabytes. Nothing. Actual nothing. Oh, the original Final Fantasy VII. Really? The original Final Fantasy VII. I thought you were talking about Shadow of War. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII. They did have that second part of the remake come out. I don't know about now why they would be playing it either. That was a while ago. But I wanted to play that, beat that. And by the time I beat it, I might have a little bit set aside so I can finally get the second one. And it'd definitely be on sale by the time I beat it. So get that for PlayStation. Because I have the first one on PlayStation. And, you know, enjoy some Final Fantasy. I haven't played a Final Fantasy since Final Fantasy 16, but like an actual turn-based-ish Final Fantasy, I haven't played in years, man. So, give it some love. I still need to beat Sea of Stars. We've gotten pretty far in that. Get back to it and actually beat this game. And then after that, we'll be able to hop over and play none other than Eiyuden Chronicles. Publisher sale. Oh man, chat. Konami got a publisher sale going on? Metal Gear Solid 3 for $16. Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 for $50. It's a Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, huh? That sounds good. Outside of that, I don't think there's anything else in Konami. Homie of yours made it to the second disc again? Hey, yo. He playing. Yeah, it takes a commitment to playing that one. That's why I was probably about to do it right after Spooky Mo. But, man, I might have to get on this Nemesis system and go ham with some content. Eiyuden Chronicles is another one I want to play. Man, this is $30 right now? 42% off? Till October 3rd? Man, I'll think about it. I'll see. I got a whole week. We might grab this. Just so we can have it. But the crazy thing is, if I grab it just so I can have it, I don't know how long until I get to it, though, chat. So, we're definitely going to be playing some Eiyuden Chronicles, though. We're definitely going to be playing some Eiyuden Chronicles, though. Outside of that, upcoming games, I can't really think of anything that is crazy that I'm looking forward to. New World had that update that's coming down. I don't know about that one. Oh, Ragnarok. God of War Ragnarok came out finally. Makes sense. Oh, the Zelda game. Legend of Zelda for Switch. Here, let's turn back on this Persona background music. The Legend of Zelda game for the Switch. I still need to beat Tears of the Kingdom, to be honest. Yep, Echoes of Wisdom. This is coming out. But it's only 60 bones compared to all these $70 games. which is good. So I'll see. We won't be getting it the day it drops though, chat. We'll probably be getting it. Chat, I gotta use the restroom. So I'm gonna use the restroom. We're gonna come back. We might, I know it's downloading still, but we might play this, but let me use the restroom and I'll be right back. 2 seconds. These incomplete. Yes, you're right about that. We'll talk about that actually. We're gonna talk about incomplete $70 games when I get back. 1 second. Chat, we almost back. Hell yeah, we back. Hell yeah, we back. So yeah, incomplete $70 games, chat. Like literally, there's so many games that have come out that I feel like I've wasted so much money on. Like for instance, one of the big boys is Sonic Frontiers. I have this on PlayStation, and it just feels like the biggest waste of money. Like, look at this. This is $20. I wouldn't even have wanted to buy this at $20, to be honest with you. I wish I could have my $60 back. Like, I haven't even beaten God of War here. I'm trying to grind this thing in Dokkan Battle. So let me go to my Reflect. I haven't done this in a long time, Shadow. Y'all haven't seen me with a phone game on the screen in a long time. An actual phone reflector. Oh, my boy Locks is live. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. But yeah, Sonic Frontiers, literally the craziest what the fuck of a game. Like, it's like I was telling my boy Locks, speaking of Locks, I think my boy Locks is live, chat. I love the boy Locks. Pick these orbs real quick. Oh, he's gone. Cool. He was live. But I was telling my boy Locks. I was telling him, like, yo, this game feels like they had like one of those sandbox tech demos, and that was the game that you're playing. And then after they had you play this game, they're like, all right, cool, you're good to go. And it's like $60 for that, bro. And it's like, bro, are you kidding me? I'm paying $60 for that? Like, what? Like, it actually feels like a ripoff. Like, even at $20, this feels like a ripoff. I'm hoping that this is an actual, you know, upgrade to the previous Sonic Generations. I love Sonic Generations now. Paying $50 for Sonic Generations X Shadow without it being like an entirely new game. I also want to get this game, but like I'm probably definitely not getting it on October 25th. Like, but it's like, man, Sega, what have you done? Like the Plucky Squire, this game is completely unique, absolutely awesome, absolutely fun. This game $30, like, chat. This is nothing. Like I'm telling you guys, this is the big reason why coming to PC is so good, because you won't be paying like a ridiculous amount of money for a game that'll let you down in the long run. Like, and I'm having so much fun with a lot of these games that I'm not even playing like every lick of, but I feel like I've gotten my dollar amount out of the little bit that I've played of it. Like Core Keeper, I got this for $10 a while back, maybe like 2 years ago. Still here, 18 hours playing Core Keeper, having a good ass time. I bought Darkest Dungeon on 2 different platforms. This Darkest Dungeon game is like $30, I think. I want to say it is when I bought it. Yeah, it was like $30 when I bought it. And I think it was $30 because I owned it on the other platform. Now, you might ask, why did you get it on 2 platforms, John? The reason why I got it on the other platform, on this platform, is because of the Steam Workshop. Steam Workshop is super duper like big inside of Darkest Dungeon, and so like I'm pretty much just waiting for this to build up. Oh, permanent bounty hunter. Wow, that's sick. I should subscribe to this. Like, this is lit. Mob as bounty hunter as a permanent companion in your party. The bounty hunter will be able to hold memories and form relationships. You will not be able to hire a second one in the end, of course. The mod demasters all the bounty hunter skills in an effort to reduce the strength of his level, similar to the other heroes. This being my first mod might prove to be a bit unstable, but after testing it seems to be not be giving any kind of error. So look at that. Like, this is something that was super popular that I wanted. Like, I might as well press the subscribe button, chat. Like, I haven't played Darkest Dungeon in a while, but hell yeah. Like, I love Bounty Hunter to be in the game. I bought the DLC. I don't think I even played it. Platelets, palettes based on DD1, Darkest Dungeon 1 color changes. Enemy barks mod. This mod aims to give the enemies a voice, occasionally give everyone else the ability to speak, and the ones that can't speak, mainly creatures. Currently unfinished, but will be finished sometime soon. Okay, cool. Once that finishes, then we'll probably add that into the mod, you know what I'm saying? Like, and this is something like Darkest Dungeon is a cool ass game. That I got all this stuff for back in the day, chat. Back in the day. boom, boom. Signs of love. Different skins. So yeah, this is lit, right? Like this changes the entire game. And you just pay the original base price and you got a whole entire new concept of a game going on. Sick. Yeah, I have this and I haven't even really played it. We'll get back to Darkest Dungeon 2 one of these days, chat room. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we'll pause this download for now. We'll come back to this download later, chat. That download was taking up a lot, chat. You see how it freed up? Literally, the phone came back like immediately, dude. It was taking up a lot, chat. Oh, goodness, chat. Yeah. Tonight's a relaxer, though. If you can, if you want to, step up to the table. Come on, we're chilling. It's catching up to what I'm doing, chat. Give me a second. It's almost caught up. And it's caught up. Yep. Spot on, chat. Let's do it. Yeah, I've been wanting to like Dokkan Battle is pretty cool. I've been having a lot of fun with Dokkan Battle. I played Dokkan Battle over the years where I just like sometimes you guys ever have that moment where you just want a puzzle game to just solve a bit of puzzles? Like Dokkan Battle's not difficult at all. It's not a complicated game that you have to really think about. It's a nice little puzzle that you solve. And again, it's not hard to solve this puzzle either. Let's play some other background music, yeah? Oh, there's a patch rundown. Devontae comes through. I'll talk to him about that patch rundown. Yeah, let's get the next one started up as I look for let's do Sonic. We just talked about Sonic. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, if Devontae comes through, we'll talk about We'll talk about the TFT patch update. But for now, we're in chill mode, chat. Let's play some Dokkan. Relax, talk with you guys about anything that interesting that comes to your mind. We coolin'. Did I summon him? Hey, what up, Devanti? How you doing, man? My man, you heard about the update, huh?
I actually don't know about the next patch.
Yeah, but you heard me summon you off of it, huh?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Let's talk about that. Let's see what's going down on it. Patch rundown. 14.19.
Niggas getting shot.
Why you hating on Ziggs, man?
I'm just guessing.
No, that was direct targeted hate, brother.
Bro, that man's getting shot between the legs. Bro, he ain't ever going to be the same.
Maybe. I haven't played enough to even know how strong he is.
Small patches from here on out, so don't expect any like crazy reworks or big things like that. This is mostly just focused on balance changes, trying to get the meta into the best spot it can as we enter the back half of the set. So let's jump right in. On the trait side, Fairy definitely being a big thing that we've got to look at here. Basically, the crown is going to be hit pretty hard here. The crown, the healing and shielding that it amps up is going to go from 35% to 25%.
Okay.
And then the amount of healing that you get from the queen is going to go from 15% to 12%. Hopefully, this brings down the power of how much that Callista is keeping the Rakan alive. And so hopefully that gets Fairy in a better spot. Frost, we're going to be making the
told
Frost.
You, like, you put that crown on Rakan, it's like that unit can't die. I don't understand. Like, I should be more clear. Like, I should be more clear about it. It's like the enemy Rakan can't die. If I do it, my Rakan crumples in like 2 seconds. But specifically, the enemy Rakan is unkillable, and I don't understand why. And so, hopefully, this helps me not be sad, personally anymore. And the enemy Rakan be upset because they got nerfed, Rainbow orbs really helped this guy. I'm so sad I missed him. But yeah,
explosions
now
do a bit less base damage. This is a bit of a nerf. I just got a
second place with Frost, man. Come on, man. Why are we nerfing this?
But we don't really want to nerf 9. This is mostly focused around 7 Frost. So 9 is going to get 10 more AD and AP.
No, I got a second place
get
with
to
Blaster.
that point first. So 90 AD and AP at 9 should keep 9 Frost pretty good. But again, this is mostly focused around nerfing 7 Frost. On the Honeymancy side, it's pretty close here, but we're nerfing the damage dealt from 3 Honeymancy, but actually buffing it at 7, but specifically the damage done, but nerfing the damage taken at 7. So this is less, your blitz, your very tanky blitz just doing a ton of damage by standing there. So you're going to get less.
Dude, it's 10 mage, bro.
Oh, I know. It's just funny because he get buffed.
Yeah, it's. I'm surprised that it is getting buffed, but at the same time, it's like, I understand. The trait is supposed to be, I win you the game when you get there because of the amount of time it takes to get there. How many mages are in the game? 5? Or no, there's definitely 7. Because there's Vhagar, Soraka, is there a 2-star mage? Yeah, Galio. There's Vex. There is Nami. And Nora and Yumi. And I don't think there's anybody else, right?
Yeah, there's exactly 7 mages.
So yeah. You get 3, you gotta get 3 emblems. Like even Portal, you only have to get 2.
Well,
and so
again, I just find it funny because like you know what 10 Mage does already, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it needs buffs. What was it losing to? 10 Portal?
Dude, 10 Portal is cracked, which makes sense. You know, they want that one to be strong as hell too. So like, it's not like, I think both of those are understandably, maybe not 10 Portal as much, but understandably powerful. You got to do a lot to get there in most cases. And still also with both of them, you have to hit level 10. Like, it's worth it.
Eldridge.
You wish they would nerf it?
Yeah.
How come?
So the cool thing about Portal 10 and Mage 10 is that you have the idea of getting to fight it.
Mm-hmm.
Like you don't actually do so, but like you feel like you can like fight for a placement when it happens in your lobby. That's how I feel about it.
Okay.
But when you fight against 10 Eldritch, you just lose. Like the Thunderbringer comes down, your units are just gone. And I'm like, bro, come on. Like I'm not saying let me win, but like let me at least look at the units and like swing at them once. Like when you fought 10 Storyweaver Kale, like was she dumb? Yes. But like you can like watch your units attempt to live for a few seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it don't make no difference to me. I get what you're saying though, because at the end of the day, I see it as though they got 10, I'm gonna lose the lobby. Like unless I 3-star a unit, I guess maybe if even that. You know, funny enough, I think I've only seen 10 Eldritch like once.
I've seen it twice.
How many emblems do you need for that?
3.
Huh. So yeah, why would you want that one nerfed, man?
So yeah, I just want to see my units fight. Like I want to actually fight the Thunderbringer. Instead, he just pops up and the battle's over. Like it's not even a combat.
I see what you're saying. You want to see him slap your boys up.
Yeah, like again, like I'm not trying to say we're gonna win the battle. Like I know I'm not gonna win against the 10 Eldritch, but like when he pops up on the board and your units are just gone immediately, it's lame. Like let my unit swing at him futilely real quick and get beaten up. Like,
I see what you're saying now. Okay.
yeah, like for example, you fought 10 Portal before. You know those moments where your brain tricks you to thinking for just a few seconds you might actually win.
I mean, I can see what you're saying. Mine hasn't because I know it's a loss. Because the moment I see, you know how Portal is against me. Portal hates me.
Oh, dude, that's right. Portal does hate you. I've had a game, John, where I was playing 6 Sugarcraft, and my Gwen jumped to their backline, killed like a Zoe, and I was like, wait, a unit just died. That's crazy. And then the Portal just started shooting bombs on me. And I'm like, everyone's dead.
Dude.
And like, yeah, obviously I lost. But for a second there, I felt like I was going to fight it. And that's always really funny to me. Like, I like more of that.
That's fair.
When you fight Underbringer, you're just gone.
Yeah, it definitely, when he hits the board after he jumps out, or slaps the board, excuse me, if you don't jump out, you do die. Near immediately. So yeah, I get that. Portal just be throwing out Krogs on me, so I never win. So
dude, those Krogs are ridiculous. I
never have a chance.
It's Portal 10, and there was like 3 Krogs on the board. I was like, no, please.
Yeah, every time I fought Portal, even 8, they just be throwing out Krogs. But Portal 10, it's like 3 of those 5,000 HP Krogs on the board. Like I can't do anything. So yeah, I already knew I was going to lose. And then the game is just like, yeah, this is to make sure that you absolutely know there are 3 of them here. So, but yeah, this Honeymancy 3 nerf makes a bit of sense. Honeymancy's kind of crazy. I do know that for the little bit of me not paying too much attention. The mage buff is whatever. The Sugarcraft buff, the 6-piece HP buff. How do you feel about that, man?
Look, I don't know why they nerfed Sugarcraft 6 to begin with. Like,
They thought you were gonna get it too fast, man.
Bro, man, you know how many times I've actually seen the end of Sugarcraft?
Yeah, a few times with me.
Yeah, like, heck, even with you, I don't think you've ever actually seen the cake start throwing cakes at people. Like,
Yeah, I have. That's what I was saying. Like a few times. Yeah, it's been a few times with me that we've seen it. Ever since the change, 0. But before the change, it was like it was a good 3 times that we've gotten you to Sugarcraft capped out board.
Yeah, like after the change, I think I've seen like myself like twice in like single player games, and like you're in the lobbies, people are already crazy. Sugarcraft is like decent enough, but it's not exactly strong.
Yeah.
And like you're playing to getting those stacks, and then oops, they nerfed it. Now it's harder to get them, and they took your stats away. Like even at the HP buff, they gave you a 50 to HUD it. It used to be 150. Like who was I hurting?
Dude, I don't know what their hate/fear of Sugarcraft was, because when I first saw that change, I was like, I can understand that you're trying to change it a bit in response to Gwen, who I don't think is that crazy anyway, but sure. And then they showed the increase to the maximum number. I'm like, damn, that's just rude. Like, because that wasn't even a small number. It was huge.
Dude, yes. And I know people online like, dude, 100 points is not going to matter. I was like, dude, that's a whole round. You might be dead by then.
Like, straight up. Like, they say 100 points is not going to matter. Where are all the Sugarcraft people that are getting max stacks again?
They're dead on the floor.
Exactly.
For John, I promise you, I've lost so many points. But like, I'm playing Sugarcraft, and I know I shouldn't.
Like, and it's like you'll get Sugarcraft from the beginning, and like you have to be hyper gifted Sugarcraft to get max stacks. And even when you got max stacks on Sugarcraft, it didn't guarantee you to win.
Yeah, like so, like when I say like max stacks, like I mean not just 6. I mean, I think I've lost once when I actually hit like the 2,200 part, when it's like throwing cakes at you.
Yeah.
And you know what I lost to?
What?
Portal 10.
Yeah, I mean that one makes sense, right? But
here's the crazy part though. Ready for this?
What's that?
I lost the second round. I beat them the first time.
That's fair. That's pretty strong.
Literally just killed all their units fast enough, and so I was just able to just fight Krogs until they gave up. But the second time I fought them, bombs came out immediately, my Gwen disappeared. And I'm like, no, wait.
Yeah, dude. Every time I see, because I've seen the Sugarcraft cake get completed, it doesn't, like, that one I guess is doing the trick more to me, because it doesn't seem like it's impossible to beat that one. The board just seems like if it, depending upon what it gives you for that final cash out, is what makes it seem like, okay, I'm not going to win.
So the cake is like really crazy because it's healing your units like 1,000 HP a second. So it's so hard to kill them.
Yeah, that don't, 1,000 HP a second, bro. Like in TFT, if we're that late in the game, your units are getting popped like cherries anyway. It don't even matter to me.
Look, I have watched my Gwen literally do that thing Heckram's doing right now.
Ooh, I would be surprised if I don't see Heckram changes in here. That's the only unit that I can think of off the top of my head that I'm like, I'm pretty sure that man's getting nerfed. They didn't expect that man to be this good. He already got nerfed last patch. So I wouldn't be surprised if he gets touched. And this is in alphabetical order. I'm surprised they didn't touch Arcana.
Arcana. This is balanced.
Yeah, sure. If you mean by the best thing that you could ever possibly be doing balanced, yeah, sure.
I mean, what's Ari doing right now? She's dying to zigs. Come on, man.
Yep, sure enough. Sure enough, she's dying to zigs, all right.
I promise you, if I don't see an Ari hit, I'm going to be like, look, I'm Ari's #1 fanboy in this current chat. I'm questioning.
Let's see. All right, full warrior got a buff. Yeah, that doesn't matter.
Damage from just standing there and more damage from damage done. Overall, very slight nerf to 3. should be power neutral to slight nerf to 7 is the goal. All right, Mage 10, pretty happy with this. Fun new Prismatic. Can still be a little more powerful, so we're amping up the damage they do all the way up to 200%. So 10 Mage, if you hit it, should be very strong. Sugarcraft, definitely in a rough spot right now on live. You're going to see some other changes to the champions as well, so we didn't want to overbuff the trait, but for now it's going to get 50 of its HP back at 6. So if you get 6 Sugarcraft, that extra HP should help them stay alive.
Oh, yeah.
Warrior, this is the 4-piece damage amp and Omnivamp will go from 18% to 20%. There's some other changes with Warriors as well, so bear with me here, but small buff to just the 4-piece of the trait. And then Eldridge. Eldridge is going to get some generally meant to be buffs here. The 3-piece is going to be doing a little more base AD, but less spell damage. And then the HP will scale up. So basically 3-piece should be better in the early game, especially just kind of being a health sponge. The 5-piece is getting its health up at pretty much every stage, but especially in 4 and 5. 5 and 6. So that's going to be a pretty big Eldridge. And then the 7 is going to be having more damage and then more late game scaling as well. So overall, hoping to get Eldridge to be a better trait.
I didn't need this.
All right, on the champion side, Seraphine and Soraka have been the 2 worst 1 costs. They're both mages. Poor Seraphine, she's even part of Fairy, but right now Fairy kind of being propped up by the Callista and Rakan. So Seraphine's going to get some more damage so that she can, spike that backline and do more there. Soraka's going to be able to cast more often. This is a pretty big buff for Soraka, so hopefully this helps both Sugarcraft and Mage in the early game, so you can play her. And she was already, can do okay, but fell off really quick, so we'll see if this makes a difference. Twitch, not really a change, just changing its class to attack caster. Mostly affects things like recommended items and lucky gloves. Ziggs, very small 5% nerf here. It's just going to lose that little bit of damage here because Ziggs kind of being one of the best 1 costs and having good traits as well. So small nerf to Ziggs. Ari, very tiny buff here. She's just going to get a little bit more of that Foxfire ability damage.
Wow.
So, little bit there.
A little bit buff.
Nothing too crazy. Yes,
No
I said
nerf,
the line.
brother.
Akali really kind of struggles. And we also are going to see some multicasters got some other nerfs coming up here. That's a pretty important one. But Akali in the early game really struggles to get those pyro stacks. So it's going to get a buff to her kunai damage to hopefully help out. Neela 3 has fallen off, just not really worth the payoff. So Neela 3's spell is going to hit a little harder. And then Syndra, obviously we've got to be careful we don't end up in the first world. Not that we ever will, since the big thing was the attack speed nerf, but giving her a bit of her spell damage back and her spell AoE damage back at base. So she's not quite as weak in the early game. And remember, these are combined with the Eldritch changes. So hopefully Eldritch Syndra can have a place in the meta. Ezreal kind of carrying the blaster comp a bit, doing pretty well here, although that's mostly shifted to Varus at this point. But Ezreal hits pretty hard as well, so going to lose 5 AD.
Bro.
Remember, that's base AD, so that's spell, everything else. About an 8% nerf. Hecarim, the beast of 3 costs, is going to get a nerf here. So Hecarim going to be doing a lot less cleave damage here, going from 140 to 125 at 1 and 2 star. So hopefully a Hecarim 2 doesn't just carry you throughout the entire game anymore. Jinx gets a small buff. Jinx is going to go from 100%
was carrying them throughout the game. Brother, teach me, bro. Teach me the game, because Hecarim didn't seem like something until you hit Hecarim 3.
He's just talking about those people who get Unleash the Beast, 2 stairs engage, and Bloodthirst on like stage 2, 3. Then they go first. Don't know that.
Yeah, but that sounds like an augment issue versus him. Because I'm going to be honest with you, that Unleash the Beast thing, you could put those 2 stair gauges on Olaf. That man is literally eating the entire board.
Hey, look, I'd be happy to see Unleash the Beast get nerfed. Okay? I
Dude.
had a game, John. You ready for my win con was?
Go ahead.
I'm playing 6 Witchcraft,
Mm-hmm.
2 stairs engage, Bloodthirst or Unleash the Beast. It's like
See?
I guess you was all never left.
Dude, you put that on any of the fucking bruiser carries, they're eating, bro. They're like, Unleash the Beast is actually an insane style augment. It's like, it's back to the the whatchamacallit, the Hand of Justice augment levels of like, what the hell is this augment?
During her spell to 110%.
Damn, a Katarina
So
nerf?
during
Damn,
that
that's
spell, that
fucked
should
up.
hit a bit harder.
Oh,
Again,
right
Sugarcraft getting Soraka
Alright.
and Jinx and one more.
Chat, it's just us for a little second. Let's pause and wait for the man Devanti. We're going to tap up in some Dokkan battle. Let me turn up the volume for you guys. You're free to get beat up, you know what I'm saying? What we're doing in Dokkan battle, we're literally just grinding a little, or defeating these stages that I never defeated back in the past. I used to play this game about like 3 years ago, and I had the strongest units in the game. And then this guy came out. My boy Kev told me to play, and I turned on and I actually pulled this guy. It took stupid amounts. I uninstalled the game for a second because I was like, what am I doing? But I actually pulled him after giving the game another breath. And so I was like, oh, okay. All right, I'll actually play. And so these are just a bunch of free stones to see if I can get this other unit that's actually pretty good. And if I get him, I'll put him on my team, you know. And I got a bunch of stones pretty much to liquidate within the game, I guess I could say. You know what I'm saying? I could cash in, cash in. Cash in, cash out, cash in, cash out. Look at the boy Gohan. Watch him. This is Broly movie Gohan. Just got added into the game. This is one of the best categories in the entire game. Back when I used to play, there's a Gohan. Teen Gohan from Cell Saga. This category, like this gacha game is different from other gacha games. It's very like an archaic system, where they have like teams and leaders and things like that, and they have leader skills, so they like give your whole entire team a power for whatever leader you have. I'm so high of a level I haven't been affected by team cost, but I think team cost is also a thing. But like, say I have this leader Gohan here, and he says Kamehameha category down there at the bottom, +3 ki and plus HP and defense plus 200%. That's all he does. He doesn't do anything crazy. The rest of these units, oh wow, that's 180%. Fusion category, wow. Yeah, anyway. He came out, but there's another Gohan from back in the past that's actually similar to him, or that is his previous form. It's literally Cell Game Gohan that was Kamehameha, but Kamehameha category is like one of the biggest, beefiest categories of great units in the entire game. All of these units are Kamehameha category. And this just goes on and on and on. So it's like one of the greatest categories in the entire game for good units. And I was just looking up a bunch of videos and people are saying that's still the case. So I was like, oh, okay. If I get them, I'll play. And here we are. We actually got them. So I'm literally just... on this content. I would have never been able to beat this back in the day. Or actually, I was pretty strong when I left. But funny enough, I probably could have beat it back then too. I guess I should say I just didn't care to beat it. But yeah, it's always really cool to look at these animations. Welcome back. All right, let's do it. Let's continue. I'm surprised Katarina got nerfed, man.
More you'll see later. Katarina gets a bit of a nerf here. Katarina surprisingly good in the mid game. And again, she's getting her damage nerf, but Warrior's getting buffed a bit. So hopefully that helps put Katarina in about the same spot. Generally pretty fair here.
That's not fair.
Vagar 3 has kind of fallen off a bit, so Vagar 3's damage is going to kind of go back to what it was in 14-17. So if you're a mage fan or like that Vagar Vex comp, this should help. Remember, he did have the mana items nerfed since back then, so hopefully not quite as strong as before, but again, hopefully playable. And then Wukong is going to start off with 5 more armor and MR on his passive. That should put Wukong in the early game especially, even better than he is right now. Still not going to hit that same height that he was when it was Wukong 3, but, should help a bit. Okay, Gwen. Gwen, we shipped an update to the dash logic and pretty clearly was not liked by the majority, and I think it's appropriate. Giovanni and I talked about this, and the big thing that we think was a miss here was it really changed how you played the champion, which we really shouldn't be doing mid-set. Bloodthirster became a bad item.
It says Gwen now dashes to the hex that would hit the most total targets aimed at her current target, tie-breaking to the hex distance from the most enemies. If her current target is out of her base dash range of 3 hexes, she will now dash the shortest distance to reach them rather than gaining infinite dash range.
Bro, they changed Gwen again.
It's just that craziness of dash logic, I guess.
The reason why I like the new dash logic, because I know people don't like it, because she prioritizes moving away from enemies rather than towards them.
Mm-hmm.
But I like it because she keeps herself alive more often too. Because she doesn't have the durability increase like Hyoirei does.
She doesn't?
Yeah.
What you mean?
She can die. She doesn't increase durability. So if she dashes to a bunch of enemies and they start swinging on her, she dies.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, I think it'll just change her itemization, if anything. I mean, she should have had, like, healing items on her, like, always anyway. And then you'll just have to put,
It just changes my favorite item lineup on her as well. But, I like the, Guard Breaker, Hand of Justice, Dual Gauntlet combo,
Fair enough. But I think she'll be fine with something like close to what you said there. Just instead of maybe a dual gauntlet, put a a night edge of night now. I think that'll do you good. It's not a terrible item, you know what I'm saying? So she'll still be snipping, boys.
Item on her because she played so safe. So we're not changing it back fully, but it should be a big improvement here because now Gwen will dash to the hex that would hit the most total targets first. So she's going to be aggressive. She's going to try to hit the most targets while still aimed at her current target. And then if there's a tie, we'll tie break to the hex distant from the most enemies. So again, she should be much more aggressive now. This should be more the Gwen you're used to. Blue buff, Bloodthirster, that kind of item should be good.
Yep.
If her current target is out of her base dash range of 3 hexes, she'll now dash the shortest distance to reach them rather than gaining infinite dash range. And again, just clean up. Should be a big improvement, but keep us honest. If it's not, let us know. From what we tested, this is a buff pretty heavily, so we did nerf the snip damage a little bit to make up for it. But Gwen should be the Gwen you were used to with the aggro power. And that's it for 4 costs. On the 5 cost side, Briar, we fixed a bug for a long time where she was unstoppable in her frenzied form. That was never supposed to be the case, so that is a nerf to Briar. Briar will be less powerful. Morgana ended up doing a bit too much true damage. We're pretty happy with her power level, but when she does that much true damage, especially at 2-star, it's a bit much. So just having that happen a little less often. And then Nora is going to be able to cast more often as well. This is going to help, Portal cap and Mage cap at the absolute end game, so that if you get that Nora 2, she is a really strong carry.
Man,
now again,
true
in case
damage,
you're wondering, I'm sure a lot of you are going, well,
true
where's
damage,
the Callista
the movie
or
to
Recon
game
changes?
is
Again,
finally
the hope
slowing
here
down,
is that
huh?
the Queen Fairy change kind of deals with that and covers most of that. If not, we'll continue further. On the item side, mostly Radiant and support stuff here. The support item, Moonstone Renewer, a little too strong early and late, honestly, so getting nerfed. And then on the Radiant side, Demon Slayer, Equinox, Rosethorn Vest, Sunlight Cape, and Willbreaker, all getting various buffs, kind of the weakest Radiant items right now. So making sure that they get their quality and get them back up. Sort of incorrectly nerfed previously, so hopefully this makes them desirable again. On the augment side, Flexible, we fixed a pretty bad bug with Flexible, which is that it didn't used to grant the health on away boards. That's been fixed, but obviously that's going to make it more powerful. So we did nerf the HP per emblem from 40 to 30. On the hero augment side, definitely nerfed them pretty hard. A lot of them went down in power pretty heavily. So high horsepower is going to get a small buff in between where it was and now. Spider Queen, same thing. And Witchy Wallop, same thing. So all of those hero augments going to get a little bit of, not quite where they were before, but hopefully bringing them back up slowly. Item Ladder has been re-enabled. That's a fun augment. I like that one. So hopefully the bugs with that have been fixed. Okay. Pillar of Flame gets a buff, and it looks like a small buff, but bear with me when we get to the bug section. You'll see that Pillar of Flame is getting even more help. But we also don't want to go too crazy and have it be an S tier augment.
Oh, it's your birthday? Happy birthday,
gotta be cautious here.
Thank you.
Royal Guard, this augment has been good even when Fairy was not. So now that Fairy is, it's very, very good. So nerfing that down to 1%.
Oh,
Winter is coming, very good Winter Frost augment. So that's getting nerfed.
Pause it.
So I used Devontae's Grand Blue Fantasy account to boost my.
Oh my goodness gracious! That's funny.
Huh? Oh wait.
Game told on him, man. That's hilarious.
Nerfed. The health and attack speed go down.
Yeah,
and then Zap Attack will now get the Zap every 5 seconds instead of every 4. So a small nerf for Zap Attack. Those Blitzcranks do a lot of damage. On the charm side, quite a bit here. We have 2 new charms, pretty basic ones. The first one is Conjure Support. Gain a support anvil for 25 gold. A little expensive, but if you can afford it, that's some permanent power for your board and doesn't require
25 gold?
And then Study Hard, which costs 1 gold, really good on stage 3 and 4. You'll gain 2 XP for each Study Hard you've bought this game. So if you can manage to buy like 3 of them, you can get 6 XP, which is a pretty good boost. On the removal side, Desperate Plea, we tried it, we removed it, we tried it again a different way. This design space isn't working. We're just going to remove it. It will not be back this set. You know, for those of you that were able to cheat a placement or 2 with it, grats, it's gone for now. And then finally, Conjure Pan and Conjure Spatula in the charm space. We're still seeing a bit too many emblems than what we'd like, and so having them here where you can sort of guarantee and play around it is a bit much. So we are going to remove these charms for now as we enter the back half of the set, leading you to have to get them from something like Conjure Emblem, or specifically, you know, from carousel drops and orb drops and stuff like that. But this will lower the amount of emblems that we're seeing in the game. Of all the new charms, most of them landed in a pretty good spot, but Tremors in particular ended up being a bit more powerful than we'd hoped. I think at this point, Tremors is even better than the Dragon. So instead of every 8 seconds, it's going to be every 10 seconds. This will be a nerf to Tremors. And then Lightning Strike and Meteor Storm have been enabled. Those were the cause of the bugs that happened at the start of the patch. You never expect where those bugs are going to be, but those are back. And then finally, bug fixes. As you can see, we spent some time focusing on this. Akali now uses her attacks enhanced properly when equipped with Runon's Hurricane and Hextech Gunblade. Briar, we already talked about here. Pillar of Flame will now cast at a further ranged target if no targets are in range, instead of casting near himself. That was a pretty bad bug. Fixed a bug where Pillar of Flame's augment would function inconsistently on away boards. So yeah, those 2 big bug fixes should hopefully help Pillar of Flame actually be playable.
Everything, bro.
Yumi now properly grants attack damage instead of AP
on the champion changes, because that means that they aren't really super crazy. Overall, the patch seems like a pretty decent update. I don't think it necessarily changes anything that I feel about TFT at the moment, but it's pretty cool. It's nice to see. Hopefully hero augments aren't overly cracked. The adjustments to Fairy is good. Hopefully your Ziggs changes matter for you.
Look, bro, I got Ziggs and a Hacker over here. That's good.
Yeah, Hecarim was kind of cracked. Hopefully that means less people play Hecarim, so maybe I could play Hecarim. I like Hecarim. I liked it when he got buffed, but he was juiced. And I mean like omega juiced. It was actually kind of crazy when he first got, like the very first patch. I was like, yo, that's why we played him and was clapping. And then I'm sad to not see the little Unleash the Beast change, because again, like I said, Unleash the Beast it's insane.
Yeah.
Not saying everything that's insane needs to be like, I think there's part of me is becoming of where it's like, I mean, sure, they kind of did it. They didn't touch Callista, I guess. They didn't touch Karma. But like, it's like some things just like, I mean, it's just the flavor of the set. Let it just be good. Like, and you really saw more of that when Mort Dog was more in control. And again, I understand like Mort Dog can't have his hands over everything absolutely anymore. So, but nowadays when they nerf something, they really beat it up. Oh, the creme brulee. Let me start eating the creme brulee. So hopefully Hecarim is still hopefully he still exists.
I mean, they did nerf Arcana, so I think we'll be fine.
I mean, Arcana wasn't really the reason why he was crazy. It helped him live a bit, but he was crazy because of his damage.
The reason I say I think he'll be fine is like a few hits of damage, you know, he was mowing through teams for like seconds. Now it might take him a little bit of time. And, you know, maybe not hurt too much with those. But I think he'll be fine.
Yeah.
Like, he's going to still have the same durability. And he's probably going to still be ping-ponging a 4 HP randomly. Unless that was a bug that got fixed, in which case, oh no.
I don't see anything about it, but it was weird that those champions were healing so much.
Oh gosh, it's 12:18 already.
Yeah. You ain't notice how late it was?
Nah. Like, I should have. I realized it was my birthday.
What'd you do for your birthday?
So far been on the stream.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like, it literally started 19 days ago. 19 minutes ago.
I mean, I said 19. Oh, I see. I thought it was Monday, but it's Tuesday that's the birthday. We with it. You just got updated on the game.
Yeah, I just literally turned out Grand Blue. It's like Devontae's birthday. Oh.
Ooh, a Caesar character teaser trailer. Let's see. I think she comes out Wednesday, tomorrow.
Welcome to this episode of Jolly Jenny's Weekly News. Don't get too down. The vehicle recycling plant has been engulfed by Hollow, and 500 people lost their jobs. The blaze was
They pulled this thing out of the hollow. It's heavy enough. I thought it could fetch a good price. Man, what a useless piece of junk. Who said it's a useless piece of junk? Caesar! You know what this wooden box thingy is?
Big Daddy? Why do we have nothing here? Besides rocks, all we got is bamboo that don't move, useless adults, and the outer ring friendship just...
Who taught you that?
I'm bored.
Look over there, you fool. Do you know what that is?
Is that a piano? No, wait, a piano? That hunk of junk's not worth anything.
You're not wrong.
Even though it's made of wood.
That piano girl must have come from the city.
Must have been scammed out of all her Denny's.
Little miss, you should have stayed at home.
Hey, city girl. Outer Ring's not what you expected, huh? It isn't easy being out here. Want me to take you back? This piano thing. Is it hard?
What do you think? So for this week's news, I've been your host, John.
What's going on in the square?
Someone found a piano in the hollow.
This place definitely isn't what I expected. But any place that still has music must be richer than it appears.
The Outer Ring, this place with nothing, is a land that humanity reclaimed from the grips of the Hollows. It's a land that belongs to hope.
This useless piece of junk was wrestled back from the brink of disaster by humanity. It is the very soul of freedom. So, we're not left with nothing.
That was amazing, Caesar! Is it hard to play?
Nope. I'll teach you when I get back from the Tort Inferno.
Man, that character trailer was whack.
Trailer for what game?
For the new character Caesar.
What game?
ZZZ.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah, the biker girl.
Yeah, that character trailer was whack. She was just playing the piano, man. They could have did that for something else, man.
See, that car trailer was like, oh man, she buzzing more heads.
No. I thought she would be. I was ready. Well. And I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm over here like, man, I might as well not even play TFT until the update, because that sounds like get yourself used to a route that you wouldn't even be able to play no more. You want to play some of that Pokemon game, Devontae? Oh, your screen's so small, bro. Why you? Man, we're gonna get you a 4K extra wide, triple wide, double wide,
surprise,
omega wide display surprise, like Brian talking about, for your birthday, dog. Because you need to be able to see and not have to zoom in, brother. Let's play some Battlegrounds, Devontae. We haven't played Battlegrounds in like ancient history.
That's fair. He'll be eating up my battery. Oh gosh, they want me to log into BattleNet. You think I know my password?
Yep.
I hope it's that.
Oh shoot! I thought it was gonna ask me to log in too. I was about to say, "Oh no, I'm not Devontae."
I was like, actually, I'm kind of in the Devontae book right now. Well, I don't know.
Dog, like Jesus, I straight don't know.
I want to get the next battle pass with what's in it, and I will be awake for it. I'll check tomorrow.
The next battle pass in TFT?
Yeah.
Oh, litters.
You know, I'm always a fan of seeing what random adorable creature they shove inside the belt. update Hearthstone. I have an Ethernet cord. Please do the quickly.
Dude, okay, it did it faster than I thought it would.
I'm saying that because the one time, for some reason, the Ethernet cord didn't want to work in my room, and I found out why. And so I had to be on Wi-Fi in my room. I was like, this feels like a bad idea.
The Wi-Fi?
Yeah, bro. You know, it worked at everybody else's house because they have actual internet. I tried that in my room, and I might get a YouTube page to load.
That's actually sad.
Bro, they got you on a black box, it looks like.
Yeah, man. If that happened to this cord, I'd actually be upset.
Understandable to not want something to happen to, you know. All right, chat. You guys have seen Dokkan Battle enough. We're gonna close that out, and we're gonna play some Hearthstone Battlegrounds, chat. We haven't played in a long time. We're gonna suck. We're gonna die.
Window Defender wants to know if I should let Hearthstone have access to the computer.
No. Well, they buffed DJ Manastorm, Devontae.
They gave him a gun to shoot?
Oh, and they buffed the tourist for Mage.
The tourist that goes into Mage or the tourist for Mage?
The tourist that is for Mage. So the Mage tourist, her. The Paladin one. Paladin tourist. After you cast a spell, summon a random 2-cost minion and give a divine shield. They gave her 6 booty now.
She needed it, where she died for free. Like she'd open her mouth and be like, "What a great vacation," and it'd be dead.
They made Sorcerer's Apprentice a 2-cost.
No, John, they killed my deck.
How?
Tide Pool Pupils a 2-cost.
Who that?
You know, the little Naga that's like cast 3 spells, and then you pick one of them to put back in your hand.
Oh, that guy.
Now he's a 2-cost.
Hey, at least they buffed his booty up a little bit, you know.
I don't want that. Give me back my gun.
Summon a 0/4 entree on your opponent, or for your opponent. When it dies, summon a minion from your deck. Food fight. Sounds sick. The Recycler. Recycleaver. Battle Cry, Death Rattle. Get a slice of bread. Is there a warrior food deck? Hey, yo, Devontae, if I craft this warrior food deck, you trying to play?
Right now, no. In the future, absolutely.
No, let's play right now, dog. Your deck will be fine.
Like this game off a battle royale.
Bruh, it's your birthday. You lucky, dog.
You said what?
I said it's your birthday. You lucky, dog. I was gonna drag you kicking and screaming.
I'm on the dragon kicking and screaming. Let's go. Hey, yo, these battleground booms looking real lame.
Are they?
Like the ones of the little battle pass. I just
Yeah.
want to like Eating Ragnarok. Why he? All right.
Nose Damaru. Drekthar. Oh, you don't like bombs, Devontae?
No.
Throwing bomb. Oh, you don't like a beach volleyball?
No.
Beach blast when it's wintertime, bro. Come on.
It is battle pass got ignored.
Okay, this one's like a pirate thing, a theme kind of thing. Cause that sword slash is a little like what?
My game bugged up. I had to leave and come back.
Yo, this beach blast looks kind of cool. Yeah, that beach blast one was pretty nice. Got max out the season pass though.
Right shop. Got just for Devonta. Whoa, things I don't want.
No way.
You know, I honestly sit here and think to myself, what is the ever been things I do want?
Helmet or Hemet foam marksman. This guy looks like a play toy. After a friendly beast dies, get a random legendary beast from the past. Cost 2 less. That sounds silly. All right. Anyway, yeah, Battlegrounds time. Let's do it. Oops, wrong button.
Azure.
Azarath, Metreon, Zenthos.
Oh no.
You want magic cast on you?
All right, let me see. Keep that. I think go check to make sure you had enough armor. If I pick the right key.
I feel that.
Because I was not about to be like Rack. You walk up with like 5 armor and then we die in the ditch somewhere.
Trinkets. What the hell's going on with this? Baby, you can take the rest of that little thing. That thing nasty. Huh? Nah, that ain't it. That thing nasty. Look, I ain't about to stop you from liking it, but that thing nasty. Well, that thing there is swole. Good thing it ran into me. Whoa, this crazy, Devontae.
Passive. Oh my gosh.
Or what is this? This criminal activity. What the? Oh, it's his ability. We want to know. What are these trinkets?
Good question.
Oh, man. This battlegrounds, man. It's about to get crazy, Devontae. You on turn 3, it's about to turn into a bullet hell.
Dang.
You ready?
Oh.
I'm not either.
Oh, man,
Chat, you guys have been here with me for 5 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content, it's Heather. What is this guy? At the start of your turn, if this minion survived last combat, remove this and get a triple reward. Is that going to happen for me right now? Dang, that ain't count. Because he did survive. We both saw that, right?
Yeah. You want a triple now?
Sure. Oh, wowzers. Hello, postman. They made a Noil module. A goddamn, that's crazy. They made a Noil module a 3 cost.
That's criminal.
Oh, yeah, he ain't living. Oh, God, you're a menace. That man's a 6'14". Jesus.
I mean, my triple is really bad.
That's fair. Came to watch your flowers growing. Ain't you got no rhymes for me? A doo. It's a leapfrogger. You about to leap some frogs, man? A doo. Feeling groovy. Oh, man. Here he goes, Devontae. All I need you to do is beat him up and leave 1 unit on the board. but still lose. Okay. That thing is at 24 attack. You left one more than I wanted, but as long as it doesn't attack all the way, we did it. Ooh, baby, we got the triple, Devontae.
All right, now you need to do the same for me next round.
You said what?
So now I need you to do the same for me next round.
What is this? In 2 turns, choose a greater trinket to buy and replace this. What is a greater trinket? Oh, I guess. I guess that's the better ones. You cast your first spell each turn an extra time. After you sell 4 minions. Are Quillbor in there? Nope. After you sell 4 minions. Yes, baby. Okay. I'm playing elementals. I guess I'll choose the lava lamp.
What ticket did you buy?
I got the lava lamp.
Oh,
it costs 6. It costs gold. Oh, ouch. Okay. That's duly noted. Understandable. I should have looked at that gold cost and thought, yes, it actually costs gold. I thought it was more like a buddy. It would be down there and I have to, yeah. Bad idea. I'm so glad that those didn't get leapfrogged. Hey, what the? That's fucked up.
I haven't had a gun.
On my last unit too. Like, they ain't win though. My boy Devontae clapping. Strongest guy in the lobby right there. On my team, chat. Did you get that dude?
What dude?
You said do the same for you next round?
Oh yeah, I had him.
You got him? He popped off?
Yep.
My triple rewards were terrible.
What's you mean this for?
Because I got it back for free. Devontae, I'm playing elementals, I guess. But
all right. I'm not actually playing element. I'm playing units that have power.
that man said I got Greasebot. They forgot about when they made that as a mistake before. 'Cause every time you lose a divine shield, right?
Yeah.
Did that thing just attack something that wasn't your taunt?
I had another taunt.
Oh. Okay. I'm tripping though. I see. Oh no, here he goes, Devontae. Are you ready for it?
back. I'm dead.
I said I'm back. I'm
Oh,
dead.
damn it. Hey, John, you want the elemental of surprise?
What does he do again?
He triples with anybody and gives him divine shield.
Oh yeah, sure. Is there a 5-cost elemental that matters? I don't think there is there? Oh, I guess that Frostling guy is. Oh, and that Moss of Sloss is. Actually, yeah. I need to go to tier 5. They gave element. Oh wow, that dude has a bird. Man, Devontae, you think is back?
What?
The Exodia.
I mean, problem not. Gosh, a day that bird is ridiculous. That was just the first guy. Our first loss. Oh.
After get a living azurite, your living azurite gives stats to friendly elementals. I'm clicking that 100%.
That's
What?
ridiculous.
Undead magnetic reborn can magnetize to mechs or undead. That sounds crazy.
That is all fish. Dead immediately.
Oh, they're dead.
Nope.
Oh, okay. It happens sometimes, you know what I'm saying?
You sound like you need, John?
Huh?
You know what sound like you need?
What's that? Oh, what one? Oh, nice. It's lit. These all suck. Your boy pressed that reroll button. Luckily, nothing cool popped up, but I was actually kind of sad. I was pressing it out of trying to be quick. Hey, man, what's going on here, Devontae? What the heck is this? Oh, Jesus. For the love of everything, please. Why did it summon that out of all units? Oh, this ain't so bad. It's still dead. Let's go. Oh, almost.
It's like Jock keeps on saying people are dead, they keep not being dead.
Dude, that other dude seemed like he was guaranteed in the trash can. Wait, what's going on? Oh, the lava lamp. Duh. I'm bad. I'm over here fucking.
That Trigor the last year trying to get that.
He's trying to get some health on it. He said, "Please, sir, can I have some more?" You know, with Leapfrogger now, Trigor the Lasher actually has a farm a scalar outside of just the bird. Yeah, that seems kind of cracked. That man Devontae is swolo. What is this?
I'm not sure.
Bro. You didn't use that thing I sent you, obviously. But if I find another one, I'm sending it back to you for the accurate, bro. Atrocity, bro.
On the board right now.
Yeah, but you going to put that thing on him that I'm talking about. Give him Divine Shield or whatever. What is this?
I was trying to figure it out.
Dude, Devontae, remember that unit I told you about that was crazy?
Oh. They summoning copies of it with their trinket.
That's what it is. I see. Iron Minion. You could use the help. Oh, look. I have not found another living Azurite at all. Like I just want another one on my board so I can have this happening twice, you know what I mean? Is that too much to ask?
Yep.
Dang. Chat, you guys have been here with us for 5 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is hither. Oh, it's each turn, your minions with Divine Shield get 7 attack. That man has that twice. Oh God, Devontae, this guy's strong. Dude.
I love leapfrog.
Like Porky. Wow.
Damned. That's right.
Hey, Devontae.
Yeah.
Tag.
Where did you get this from?
Don't ask no questions, brother. What are we asking questions for?
Right. I can't even use this. That's the funny part.
You said who?
I can't even use it. It's the funny part.
Why not?
Nobody on my board really comes back after they die.
You'll figure it out, brother. Oh. Oh, finally I found one.
Roger.
Bro, why homie got a divine shield on him? Passenger, you had the right idea, brother. I'm sorry you got ruined.
Passenger did try.
Dog, he straight up he would have succeeded too if that divine shield wasn't there. Oh yeah, get him up out of here. I tried my best, Devontae.
Did. But I think
Man, see, you got some reborns, man.
I just got this.
Nah, you got some reborns over there. See, I knew you'd figure it out. Devontae with the comeback. Hell yeah. We won.
Damn,
Let's go. That man Devontae clapped him up.
I'd like to give a shout out to my boy, Golden Greasebot, and my other boy, Golden Greasebot.
Golden Greasebot was carrying, bro.
Oh,
Chat room, thank you guys so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. We're going to catch you guys tomorrow around 6 p.m. EST. Keep your ear to the ground, just like today where we had an amazing talk. We're going to have an amazing one tomorrow as well. I'm going to chill out with these guys for a bit, and I'm going to take my ass to sleep. Thank you guys so much for being here. Have a great night, guys. See you guys tomorrow. Thanks, guys. All right, Devante.